Malaka. I think I chose the wrong game. I'm not supposed to play any AC Odyssey on here. Welcome back to another game in the Assassin's Creed No HUD series run that we're doing. Started all the way back with AC1, played our way for AC2, Brotherhood, Revelations, Free, Black Flag, Rogue, Unity, Syndicate, Origins, and yeah, now finally we've gotten to Odyssey. Yeah, it's a pretty huge game. It's the second one in the RPG trilogy, I guess you could say, of Assassin's Creed. And this time we're going into the Peloponnesian War, about 430 BC. And yeah, we are playing as a mercenary and ultimately trying to find out, yeah, kind of like what happened to our family. We're gonna do try to make as much money as possible, of course, being a mercenary and everything. And yeah, I'm also pretty sure we're gonna go and play our character as a psycho again, going for like mostly negative choices. That way I usually end up enjoying the narrative a bit more, find it a bit more bearable. But yeah, so when it comes to the No HUD options, we are doing it like this. Fortunately, in this game we have like a lot more individual choices we can make about the HUD than there were in Origins. In Origins you had like only 4 options, I think. But yeah, in this game we have a mini quest log and objectives turn off, a region widget, Megaris and focus controls, celebration we have on, because it would give us information about what quests we're doing, which makes it much easier for, yeah, like creating chapters on YouTube. Weapon and arrow selector is off, player health is off, detection feedback is off, target lock-on is off, ability and chip widgets are off, the engraving challenge is off, the compass is off, being of course like one of the biggest challenges here, as well as the player health and enemy level. Level and experience is off, the oxygen gauge is off. Loot I'm gonna keep on for now, because like similar to Unity for instance, where, you know, we kinda at least see what we're like looting, because the character would of course as well. The bounty gauge, high damage numbers off, enemy proximity is off, enemy health and level, which is also like one of the bigger challenges, because yeah, should we be like hugely out leveled, we're not gonna have any indication about them being a very high level. No range attack warning and no tips and messages. But I kept these 2 on because it's kind of like similar to the old school AC games, you know, like also Unity. We still had like those things on as part of a HUD, even with everything in the HUD turned off. It's also gonna allow me to see the nearest quest nearby. We didn't have it in Origins, but yeah, in this game we're gonna have the option to see quests that are like about 50 to 100 meters nearby, which is gonna make it a lot easier to kind of like find new content and yeah, also get appropriately leveled, which in this game is like part of a gameplay loop. It's like the constant grind of like getting through the levels. So I want to make sure that we get enough quests done to be fine doing main story. But yeah, of course, on top of the No HUD, we're doing no fast travel as well, which with this game is going to be interesting because it's like one of the biggest maps in the entire series. Mainly because of how much naval traversal we also have to do. And we also can't look at the map more than once per hour. However, those can stack up of course over time, which means if we play 10 hours without looking at the map, then I could look 10 times at the map still, in like any kind of like time frame. So yeah, that's gonna be the plan. Hey there, Thunder, welcome in. Have I fought all of the mystical creatures? I have. I played this game several times before. As you can see with these different save outs down here. So yeah, since the game launched in 2018, I probably played it 6 times, probably at this point. Maybe. And yeah, definitely have done lots of the content. Played all the DLCs, done completionist of it. So I would say I know the game quite well for sure. It's one of your favorite AC games. Very nice. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And yeah, I hope you enjoy this unique playthrough, because we're playing without any of the heads-up display, which means it's gonna be like quite a challenge, and also like a bit more immersive. At least I hope it's gonna be. One more thing though. I'm gonna switch that back and forth here to make sure it's like running exclusively in full screen. And yeah, and I think we are ready to start a new game. Hey there, Adam. Welcome in. Good day. Indeed, about to start some AC Odyssey. Doing a no HUD playthrough this time. You also can't fast travel. And I can only look at the map once per hour.
We are ready, my king.
Tell me, Megaris, have you ever gone fishing with your son?
No, never. A soldier's life is all I've had the honor to know.
I would have liked to have gone fishing with my son. But now... let us meet on fate, shall we? Spartans! Every breath that you have taken has led you to this moment. Every drop of blood, sweat, and tear, all of it has led to where you stand right now. The Persians come to make slaves of us all. I have a better idea. I say we drench the gods with their blood! What say you, Spartans? For our sons! For our daughters! For Sparta!
Very epic introduction scene there. So fast travel will be interesting, absolutely. Especially in such a huge open world. Spartans, what is your profession? Ahoo! That's so funny. Oh fuck. My controller like immediately disconnected. Okay. What a legend. Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't have minded to play the game as Leonidas, like the whole time. And this being like one of the final missions or something. Or maybe like have him die and then play like as their son, for instance, or like his daughter or whatever. This is Sparta.
Spartan! I'll bring Xerxes your head! Let's see Xerxes sends his sheep to slaughter! Come, Persian! I'll bring Xerxes your head, you insolent Spartan fool! Come and get it! Your bloodline ends today, Spartan! I'll get drunk on your blood as the crows feed on your eyes! You will try, and you will fail! Xerxes is the king of kings! All will bow before him after I crush you! Come, fool! Enough talk! Time to die! My son is more of a warrior than you! Once I'm done with you, king, all of Sparta's sons will be slaves for Xerxes! Sparta's sons would rather die! That can be arranged! Not so tough without your army to protect you! Then why are you bleeding so much? No match for a Spartan!
We are betrayed, my king. Xerxes knows of the path behind the mountain. They are coming.
By dawn, you will be completely surrounded.
We are Spartans. When are we not?
Spartans. That word will mean nothing when Xerxes wipes your bloodline from the face of it.
Today was a day the Persians will never forget. Tomorrow is a day the world will remember.
Finally.
Wow, this is big, Layla. Did you really think it's the spear?
This is the one. The book was almost right on top of it. I've never been so lucky in my life. Okay, let's start her up.
Are you sure we can trust this thing? I mean, the book could be...
Just started, Victoria.
You're the boss. I'll prep it for you.
Okay, so worth noting, I've made some changes since you were last in here.
There's no keeping up with the tech industry these days.
I can crank up the simulation to maximum sensory synchronization if you're up for it.
Alright, so we played through the Leonidas introduction. I quite like the Leonidas parts. You know, I think they're really interesting, like, and also of course they're like just visually extremely pleasing because they've been done as like proper cutscenes. Whereas most of the game is kind of like in the Witcher freestyle of like, you know, like dialogue-based cutscenes. Which for a game like this makes sense, but yeah, it definitely is a huge difference I think in like visual quality. Especially when with a mocap and facial expressions and stuff. But definitely one of the reasons I enjoy the Leonidas parts so much as well, I think. But yeah, so this being a no HUD playthrough, that is enough challenge, given that we will constantly encounter high level enemies. Which, to be honest, encountering high level enemy is like doubly as difficult as Nightmare difficulty at times. Even potentially 5 times as difficult. Depending on like how big the level difference is. Just gonna like, you know, get like worse with every couple of levels essentially. So normal difficulty is difficult enough with this challenge. I've had it on Origins. So yeah, that's gonna be the one I will go for. Easy's gonna be too easy, especially when we get like appropriately leveled. But yeah, for now we can choose normal.
Let's take this one step at a time.
Understood. If you're looking for something a little more intense, I can always adjust the settings for you later. This bit will let me know how much information will be fed to you during your time in the Animus.
Run! Go! Get to the chopper!
Get to the chopper. Hey, the Casper. Oh yeah, Adam. Yeah, it's definitely good to have the option to choose that at any point. If you like notice that the game is getting too easy at some point, or like too difficult. Downloading took more time than the gameplay, exactly. Definitely a big one.
Give me as much information as you got. There's no way I'm going in there without some guidance.
Glad to help. You can always change your mind later. Listen, Layla, before you go off...
If this book is right, this spear, this story, it will change everything.
You're putting a lot of faith in a fairly unreliable source. Historian or not, this guy wrote about magical objects and the will of the gods.
He's not Homer. Herodotus was the first recorded historian, so there's a lot more truth in that text than you think. I mean, what better way is there of finding Isu artifacts than by trusting in the guy who claimed to meet an actual descendant?
I know, but...
I need you to trust me. You could be right. This spear, this book, it could all be crap. But something tells me it isn't, and I'm certainly not gonna let Abstergo find out first.
You're right. We haven't got much to lose anyway. There's just one small problem.
What is it?
This manuscript is in rough condition, to say the least. The DNA found on the spear has identified 2 different individuals. You're going to have to pick which strand of DNA to pursue. The choice is yours.
Started skipping dialogues immediately, no motivation. I mean, that's fair. If you mainly play the game for the gameplay and don't really care too much about the story. I'm definitely gonna have to pay good attention to the dialogue in this playthrough because it's gonna be necessary to know where I'm supposed to go. But yeah, so I like to switch it up between Alexius and Cassandra every playthrough. The last time we played as Cassandra, which means this time we're gonna go as Alexius again. Psycho run. I did plan on doing like a Psycho Alexius for sure. I mean, there's like no other way I can play the game at this point. My last 2 runs have been Psycho runs. So, yeah. It means I haven't done like a regular story run where I didn't like try to kill everyone or get everyone's money in like 4 years. I don't even know what it feels like anymore to be like normal in Odyssey.
He will lead us down the right path, I'm sure.
All right, boss. We're finally good to go. 431 BCE, here we come.
The start of the Peloponnesian War.
Good luck in there. No pressure or anything, but we're all depending on you.
Abstergo isn't gonna win this time. If what the book says is true and we do actually find the artifact, the assassins will finally have a chance to rise again.
You can do it.
Oh, and Victoria? Read the book. It holds the secrets I won't be able to find on my own when I'm in there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Arestitoni toro, idehira rositos tolondas, efcardios proscopi, ton swan otmo. Pagalenise, yon kitas ben fixilione.
Shitface! Get down here! Cyclops got a message for you.
Tell your boss he can stick it.
That's for last week!
Malaka! The Cyclops said you like to act tough, so act tough! Get a little closer and I will.
Also, sorry, 1 second. Gotta check something real quick. Gotta, of course, keep track of the Malakas. Hey there, Miguel, welcome in. Nice assassin, Creed. Isn't it? That's what you were trying to say, wasn't it? But yeah, welcome in.
You should know by now. The Cyclops always collects his debts. You have a lesson to learn.
If the Cyclops wants to teach me, tell him to come here himself.
Never mess with the Cyclops!
Last week? This shit happens every week.
I can't keep doing this. Nah. Thanks for the warning.
What happened to you?
It's nothing, Phoebe. All taken care of now.
The Cyclops again, huh? Hasn't he learned his lesson yet?
Apparently not. Of course. Help yourself.
You hungry too, Icarus? Do you think Zeus will bless me with an ego like he blessed you, Alexios? Maybe you could ask him for me.
Phoebe? We've been over this.
I know. He's just an eagle.
So, what are you doing here?
Oh, I almost forgot. Marcos is looking for you.
What does that weasel want now?
Don't know. He wants you to meet him at his new house. On his vineyard.
Wait, what? A vineyard? Malaka!
It's on the road to Sami. He says wine will make him rich.
Gonna ask for instructions here, even though I kinda know where it is.
Where can I find Marcos's new, beautiful estate?
You know the statue of Zeus on Mount Ainos? It's south of that.
Well, I guess I owe Marcos a little visit. Thank you, Phoebe.
I'll go tell Marcos you're coming.
My head.
Choices you make will have impacts both seen and unseen. Consider your options carefully, as some affect the story and are permanent. You're dead.
You made a mistake coming here. I'll have to go up top to get dressed.
So much to know HUD. Immediately getting spammed with like messages and stuff. But yeah, that's only at the start, and then we're gonna have a lot less of that going forward. Also with the kind of like tutorial pop-ups. Only at the start, really.
Let's get this on.
Alright, so we can... So technically we have unlocked the Valhalla set, the Northern Traveler set, and Ezio set, but I'm not gonna use them, because they just don't fit into this time. The reason I'm playing this game is kind of like for immersion for one. Also for challenge purposes, you know, I don't want to like start up with like a really good gear from like the beginning. I'm just gonna go with the game gives me for now, like naturally here. Like the Mystios set. Or like parts of it. Definitely gonna make use of a level 5 weapons here, though. Ah yeah, broken bow, which we can get repaired later on a side quest. Hey Va'afa, welcome in. Okay, so currently no skill point, but yeah, these are the 3 skill trees. We have the assassin tree, focusing of course on assassination and stealth abilities, warrior for combat, and hunter for ranged, but also like tools and like extra abilities. Yeah, we start out with a meditation ability from the get-go. We have the Eyes of Icarus, We can assassinate already. We can do the leap of faith. Which in this game is a huge thing because falling at the start of the game causes damage, but it's never fatal, which means it doesn't matter from where you're jumping, you can never die to fall damage. And then later you don't even take damage from falling. It's a pretty big change there in terms of like traversal and gameplay logic. We can whistle. And we can dodge and parry. And yeah, currently we are on the quest So It Begins, where we gotta find and talk to Marcus. I like the fact that going into the quest log, I actually have a part of the map here in the background. That's good. I mean, I kind of like know this area quite well, so don't really need this. But it's a bit of a free map look, at least on a part of Odyssey or Greece. You don't have the ability yet to...
Marcos knew this would serve young Alexios well. Can't imagine fighting the Cyclops' thugs with it now.
Can't like Animus powers or something, but there's an ability we can get later, which allows us to scan for the environment here. Which I think this playthrough I'm definitely gonna get.
Oh, that smells lovely. Probably time I emptied it.
At least there's wine. And I wonder if there's more things I can attack with here.
Phoebe slept here again. Poor kid. No place to call home.
That's honestly a bit sad. Because in a way Alexis is like a bigger brother, I guess, to her. Maybe even a bit of a parent. Because she has no one else. It's good to actually kept that feature from Origins where the Vultures are coming to feed on the dead bodies. Oh, so we actually have a quest markers then. I mean, that's helpful. But at the same time, it's like constantly on the display. So I think I'm gonna do something specific. I'm gonna just uncheck quests. That way we don't have a quest marker all the time. And then if we need a quest marker to find something specific, we can turn it on temporarily by tracking the quest. I think by default I'm just gonna go and untrack quests so we don't have that displayed all the time.
Guess this is the vineyard. Straight ahead.
But yeah, so the way the HUD works here, we can now also see like side quests, you know, nearby, which is quite nice because it does blend a bit into the game world, I guess. That's really helpful as well.
There you are. Let's see what you've gotten yourself into this time, Marcos.
Yeah, there's PHOEBE, one of the 3 horses we can choose to be our own here. Do I like AC Odyssey? I think it's definitely a fun game in lots of ways. As part of the Assassin's Creed series, it's not ranking as one of my favorites, personally. Mainly because of the way it's written and the way it's connecting to the other games in the series. But I think standing on its own feet, it's a really solid game. And yeah, I mean, I played plenty of hours of this game. I would definitely say that I enjoyed it fairly enough to spend so much time with it.
Boss, I keep telling you, you can't do that.
Why? It's my farm. I can plant what I want.
The grapes will die here. All of them.
You have to forget what you know about the past, my friend. Together, we will revolutionize winemaking. Believe me, you will look back on this day and... Alexios, thank the gods! Phoebe found you in time.
About grapes.
I can still hear you! I was worried sick. The Cyclops sent his scum to find you. I think they mean you harm.
I wish you would have told me that before they hit me. But that's besides the point. You bought a vineyard, Marcos? A vineyard?
Why not? I like wine, you like wine, everybody likes wine. Everybody buys wine. Why not from me?
Well, either of them is a roast. But I think this one is meaner. Ava same not your best AC game, but you like Greece mythology at that game. And graphics was very beautiful. Definitely, yeah, I agree. And definitely also very intrigued by Greek mythology. So it was cool to see some of it represented in the game. I didn't like the logic behind putting a lot of it into the game, but it was cool seeing some of it.
Please, Marcos. You'll fuck this up like you fuck up everything else. You can't pay me back in grapes.
You know me better than to think I don't have a plan. Marcos always has a plan.
All right. Then do you have the money you owe me?
Do I have the money I owe you? Of course, of course. Well, no, not at the moment.
Then get it.
Instantly, my friend, instantly. But maybe you should do that. There is a merchant in Sami. I'm not very good at these things, as you know.
You want me to collect my own debt?
It's just waiting for you in Sami, my friend.
Who's the merchant?
Duris. You know Duris. He's very nice.
That's where you think that you found a meme that you could be that could be added when you earn 170k more channel points as a soundbit even. Everybody benefits. Especially you. That would actually be a good meme for sure, because it could be used in like all kinds of situations. But yeah, we could definitely add that for sure. But I have to think about whether I do it as a sound bit or maybe like a video bit or something. Or maybe just do it as a command. Because there's only so many like channel point rewards I can have at the same time. There's like a limit, essentially. And yeah, I'm already at almost the limit, I think, with all of the ones I've created at the moment. Obviously not all of them are active and I don't need all of them all the time. But I don't want to have to like delete and recreate them or something. But yeah, I might do it as like a command or something. Just need to save her for a year. Yeah. The reason I made a lot of them so high cost is that I know that so many people have so many points. And I don't want to get to a situation where, you know, it's just like too much of it. The AC games, Valhalla is the only one you haven't played yet, but its a theme or atmosphere doesn't attract you personally. Mirage looks nice, you haven't played that either yet. I mean, if Mirage looks more interesting to you, I would say definitely go for it. Once you can get your hands on it. It's definitely a really solid game, and especially gameplay wise, quite different. Like more a bit of a return, I guess, to the Oda style. And also much shorter. Oh yeah, basically role-playing Alexius as kind of like how we role-played Geralt, I guess, in Witcher 3. We're gonna be playing as Psycho Alexius, so we're kind of like going for Evo options. And also, of course, anything that's like self-serving, which means anything involving money. We're gonna prioritize ourselves.
Luis, how stupid can you get? Stop giving him money.
He always pays me back.
After I threaten him?
Exactly. Everybody benefits. Luis gets his money, I get my interest, and you have work. Kephallonia is wonderful, is it not?
I clipped one of the everybody benefits there. So Duras is in Samis that we know.
He'd better have my money, Marcos. I'd hate to have to sell our vineyard.
Of course he will. Oh, after there's another matter I want to discuss with you. After.
Fine, but I'm taking a horse. It's too hot and too long a walk to go on foot.
But...
Think of it as interest, Marcos. Everybody benefits.
Of course, my friend. You shall have your pick.
And another one. Okay, so I always go for the kind of like grey horse on the left there, which is my favorite. It's also one that is supposed to be very good on the mountains, but that's just something that Marcos says. There's like no difference between any of the horses. Unless they have wings, then there is a difference.
I've made my choice.
Which one will it be?
The one on the left.
Fine choice. But this particular breed has a few quirks that you might not be aware of. I wouldn't want you to take an unworthy horse.
He's like, it is actually my favorite horse. Don't take it from me, please. I was kind of gambling that you would choose one of the two other ones.
This is the one I want.
Are you sure? Because...
I'm sure, Marcos.
Everybody benefits, especially you. You've chosen the great Phobos. He's never let me down.
Phobos.
Remember, meet me at the temple in Sami when you have your money from Duris. Ah, Efterpi. There's plenty of wine left to buy. Don't fret.
Not now, you fool. Phoebe's been taken.
By who?
Thugs of the Cyclops. Who else? Snatched her right off the main road.
Tell me where they went.
In the direction of Itimena Beach.
The beach? Can she swim?
I'll get her.
Yes, go. But don't forget about dear Duris, Alexios.
Yeah, Phoebe is more important. So it begins. So I'm gonna also steer a lot. I think whenever I have the option to steer, I'm probably gonna go for it. Even if it attracts the attention of others. At this point, I don't think there's a repercussion for stealing either. But later on there's gonna be, and then people will report you and they're gonna also like attack you for stealing. Okay, so again I'm gonna go ahead and uncheck this quest here because I don't want to have a mission marker displayed over time.
Yeah!
And our first side quest.
You don't look so good.
I angered them, I think. The gods.
Time to repent.
Uh-oh. Murder or impiety?
Neither. I used to worship Hermes at the Droorati cave. There are gods there too, you know.
In the cave?
They grant wishes if you bring them tribute. So everyone makes an offering and asks for something in return. No wishes of mine granted though. I'm running out of money and tribute. I'm poor myself, you know. I did something wrong.
You know Hermes. He can be a trickster.
Oh, but there are many gods in this cave, all asking for different things. Go hear them yourself. You'll get my last tribute if you do. I need to know if they're real.
All right, don't worry. I'll go.
Oh, thank you. Remember, be careful where you step, Misthios. You'll be walking on holy ground.
We'll see about that.
Gotta say, well, this game looks really good with no HUD. I mean, this game was always, you know, a beautiful one. For sure.
Someone dropped offerings here. Looks like they were trying to carry them away behind the statue. There's a draft here. A crack in the wall.
Μεγαλώνει και πολιώνει με. Χθονία και θυροκτώμε. Φυλαγρώτη και λυτηρία. Βρυμονίτης και βρωτών ελπίς. Ελθέ. Ή κατέχεις ωραίων ρυμούς. Ελθέ.
I should watch my step around here.
Okay, that's one of the looted offerings here.
Sounds human. Better check it out.
Oh shit, I couldn't actually assassinate this dude. Okay then. Didn't have enough damage. Ah, the physics in this game.
Bandits all along. People people should have known something was off. And here's all their loot.
Okay, I'm gonna go out the other side again, because that's where the dude was waiting to reward us.
All I can offer you is devotion, but I need your help. I'm poor. I have 4 hungry children and nothing else. I weave baskets for the market, but my cart is ruined. How can I repair it? Or sell my wares without it? Without you?
Okay, I'm gonna pretend to be the god here.
I'm listening, child of Hermes.
Oh, mighty God, I beg you, help me.
Your prayer is heard. You will find riches at your door sooner than you expect.
I knew you'd listen. My every sunrise and sunset is yours. Everything beneath my humble roof in Sami is devoted to you.
Yes. Now, go home and wait for fate to intervene.
I will, great God, I will.
Well, if money is what she needs, the bandit's stolen loot will do just fine.
Ah, there's like a new quest that spawns. So I can give her the money. But yeah, I'm not gonna do that, though. Sorry, lady. Instead, I store all the offerings myself.
No gods in the caves, only bandits stealing people's hopes and DRACHMAE.
I knew it! Thieves!
At least you know you won't face Zeus's wrath. Maybe he'll take pity on you.
I hope Zeus bring his wrath on those bandits.
Don't worry, I brought mine. That should be good enough.
$113 drachmae there. Very nice. And we made it to level 2.
Icarus wants to help.
That means you can also get a new ability here, or first ability I should say. You can also use level 2 mercenary boat here. Nice. Okay, so I'm definitely not gonna focus on Hunter too much, I don't think. I mean, I guess some of the abilities might actually be really good, like multi-shot, because we don't actually have to aim ourselves. But I definitely usually like to focus on Warrior and Assassin, and I don't think this playthrough is gonna be too different in that regard. Sparta Kick, of course a classic ability. Though, it's more useful really under circumstance, you know, like this one. But by itself it doesn't deal that much damage. I think honestly getting the ability to be better with assassinations might be what I would like to focus on for now, at least. Also automatically loot the enemy after an assassination. Yeah, that's the house of a woman. We can investigate here.
Just like she said, the cart looks pretty worse for wear. Looks like these new baskets were off to market until the cart broke. This should help. Better them than the bandits.
Oh, I actually left behind the money then. Whoops. And that already gets us to level 3. What the heck? Why am I leveling up so quick? That is fast. But yeah, I guess I can get our second ability then. I feel like this is also really good, especially for stealth, because it gives us more time to react to being detected. We're gonna go for Sixth Sense next. We also have a notice board here. Mercenary work. As Alexis had learned, any job is a good job no matter how small. Elos, a Kephallonian armorer, needed the wolfers for the war effort, and knew Alexius could provide them easily. Psych Alexius charges into battle with little regard for stealth. That's one interpretation of Psych Alexius. Okay, before we talk to that priestess, let's go ahead and loot and steal everything here. As long as there's no repercussion for stealing, I'm definitely gonna abuse that.
Mighty Kephallos, I entreat you, send us a champion, someone worthy of your mighty spear. Help your priestess in her hour of need.
You called?
Oh, Alexius, you startled me.
Why are you looking for a champion?
I need someone worthy to win the spear of Kephallos. I've been deciphering some of the sanctuary's stone carvings. They say the spear was hidden in the caves beneath Kephallonia when the temple was built. You could get it for me, couldn't you? I can give you a reward.
If the spear is in the caves, I'll find it.
Well, maybe you were sent by Kephallos.
So where is this spear?
Apparently, it's hidden deep in the caves beneath Kephallonia. There's an entrance north of here. Maybe you can try that way first.
That's not much to go on.
You have so little faith in the gods. If Kephallos means for us to have the spear, you will find it.
I'll see what I can find.
Oh, thank you. I'll prepare a spot in the sanctuary.
What do I mean by stealing? I can take it so it's mine. Exactly. Oh, Marcos. Ah yeah, there's one of the mercenaries. We could try to kill this dude, I think. He's currently 2 levels above us. Speaking of which, do you have anything for level 3 here? Nope. Oh, whoops. Didn't check the weapon there. Nothing there. However, I'm gonna go into the store real quick, because there's some items that I own. For example, we could see what level the sidearm Xyphos is gonna be, and the helmet bow. Not gonna get all of the items yet, because they usually will be put on your level, and I can wait until we wanna get it for a specific level here. I'm definitely gonna get all the like customization options unlocked here now. Oh, whoops. I don't wanna use that. Never mind. That's fine. Okay, all of that other stuff is unlocked already. Yeah, it's gonna be for level 3. Nice. Why does it say DPS positive 0 if I'm going from 14 to 35? Ah yeah, and the bow now as well. Very good. We also got the Celestia arms. Looking a bit weird, I guess you could say. But yeah, not gonna use it, of course. For now, at least. Okay, let's see what happens if we attack this dude. Oh, could actually kill him. Never mind. I thought it would be more difficult. Oh, so you actually have symbols now displayed as well in Eagle Vision. I mean, that's even more helpful. Okay, I feel like with our no HUD run this time, it's gonna be much easier than Origins to like keep up with things to do and things to find, and probably won't struggle quite as much getting side quests finished as well. That's interesting. Should be the location where Phoebe is being held.
There they are. I'll sneak up on the Malakes.
Let me go!
Shut it, or I'll tighten those ropes.
She'll make good ransom DRACHMAE for the Cyclops.
No one's gonna buy me from you. They're all poor.
Keep quiet, Phoebe. This tall grass will keep me hidden. Can't let the rest of those Malakes get away.
Huh? I heard something.
That Marcos is going to be next.
Time to get Phoebe out of here.
Alexios, I'm here! Untie me!
Loot first venue. Exactly, Caspar. Yeah, no, I don't think it's gonna be that bad. What I might be doing though, if I kind of feel like I'm getting a bit sick of Odyssey, that I might do it similar to Witcher, where I divide it into like different chapters. And maybe like play something in between and then come back to the game again. I have to see.
Are you alright?
It wasn't so bad. Last time they put a cloth in my mouth so I'd stop biting.
Phoebe, just be careful. You're alone now since...
Since my parents died? I'm okay. I've got you, and you've got me and Marcos. We're your family, right?
You'll have to be stronger than that.
Don't give in! Let him have it! Got you.
Again, up.
Yes, Pater.
A Spartan rises as soon as they have fallen. Ready your stuff. Widen your stance. A soldier grounds themselves. Good. Good. Approach me.
Ah! That's enough, Nikolaos. The sun's going down. Time to eat, don't you think?
What are we eating tonight?
Tonight, we are having baby Cassandra. And what a feast she will be!
No, not her. Take me instead. I'm tasty.
Yes, yes, you're all sweet as honey. Now, come inside. The lamb's turning black.
Here. Lay her in bed.
Yes, Pater.
Alexios. You are my greatest pride. Remember that. You will bring this family to glory. Go.
Jeez, Nikolaus, put some clothes on. Oh yeah.
Right.
You worry too much.
You don't worry enough.
We'll be alright if we watch out for each other. Which reminds me, the thug said you should watch your back.
What'd they say?
They said the Cyclops put a big bounty on you. Talos the Stonefist wants you dead.
Talos, the mercenary. Oh, am I ever not in trouble?
Better get him before he gets you. I hear he's really mean. I'll find my way back to town. Here!
I like how Phoebe says that with a smile on her face.
That's just what I need today. Another broken nose. I'm going to have to take care of that.
He's like, yeah, you are in trouble, have fun. Bounty hunters like Talos are hostile mercenaries who will hunt you down as long as you have a bounty. Bounties can usually be paid off, but the Cyclops won't accept payoffs. Yeah, and that's the thing, I don't think I can actually pay off a debt of a bounty if I don't go on the main map. Which means that, yeah, I maybe have to sacrifice a map look to pay this off at some point. Maybe just deal with having a high bounty, or just combine the two if I like have to look at the map for something. But yeah. Yeah, the game introduces a mercenary system, which is kind of like similar to the Nemesis system from the Shadow of Mordor, Shadow of War games. Where basically there's like, yeah, people looking out to hunt us and we can hunt them in return. Then we can rise through the ranks. Currently level 5, but we are level 3, so we are fine killing this dude if we want to. Casper, you wanted to replay Odyssey because of the Atlantis DLC, but that's endgame and you don't want to boost the chart at that point. It wouldn't feel as if it was your own. That's fair. I certainly wouldn't be quite as connected to, you know, the character as much. But yeah, if I was in a position where I just wanted to play the DLC, I think I would actually boost my character though. Just so I don't waste too much time on the content I don't want to play. I definitely get that as well, you know. It's usually why I also like to do new game runs instead of new game plus, because I do like that feeling of like, you know, starting with nothing and then building myself up. Like from rags to riches, I guess. Hey Lucinda, welcome in. Good morning. Indeed, it's Odyssey time. I finally had the gut to start this playthrough. But yeah, it's definitely been good so far. I've switched some HUD functions, so we have like some core informations, like whether the next quest is nearby or what quest we're finishing. So that definitely has been helpful. But yeah, everything else is of course turned off, and also doing it with no fast travel, of course. So it's gonna be interesting too with this game because of how huge the map is. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a good rest of your Dead Island stream as well. Is all the plumbing work actually done now as well for you? I know you said that it's a bit more of a lengthy process. Go for the Athenian Sendo zwar. We have 3 different winged horses. We have Riddle, Pegasus, and Milena. But yeah, I probably end up not using any of them. Because, I mean, part of an HUD is kind of like trying to play a bit more immersive. And I still, of course, go by the logic of immersing myself into more like Assassin's Creed than the, you know, setting or like the history. Because, yeah, in the end, you know, we're playing this through the enemies, and there's only so much you can do about, like, immersing yourself in the actual history. If it's, like, you know, still the basis of, like, going into machine to experience the simulation. So there is definitely a logic behind having these, you know. And in a way, it would be immersive to use these as part of the enemies. But, yeah, I think I'm gonna not use any of them regardless. This one is kind of fun though. This one I could actually see myself be using because it's a regular horse with like a wooden plate armor, I guess. Not sure if it's very comfortable for the horse to have, but I could see a horse actually looking like this. Hey there, Stanley, welcome in. But did you never see these PHOEBE skins? They are from the store, the Helix store. I've gotten most of them by buying them off the weekly merchant. By using the orichalcum you can farm every week. I haven't bought any of these with like real money, but yeah, I just done the weekly quest and then waited for them to come into the sale. And this one I think you get from the Ubisoft Club or something. Or like a challenge or like connecting your account to something. This one you can get for free for sure. You're not doing well, you're really enjoying the changes you made in Riptide. You're probably doing more in it than you did in Dead Island just because it has improved systems. So it's taking more longer to get through it just because you want to do everything. That's totally fair. But that's definitely sounding like a time well spent if you're like enjoying it so much that you want to do everything. That's good, I'm glad you're enjoying it because you didn't have like the easiest start into it, I think. Yeah, so that's why, Stanley. It's like exclusive store stuff. Okay, so we just rescued PHOEBE here. And now we could hunt the mercenary that's looking for us. But if I never had a Trojan horse skin. Oh, they did. That's the one that I actually showcased here. This one. That's the one. The Trojan horse. So it is in the game. I'm not gonna use it for now though. Maybe later. Oh, some wolf pelts. I actually need them for one of the mercenary quests. Oh wait, I do have a reticule? Oh. So here's the thing, right? In the HUD options, there's like a lot more options you have in the game compared to Origins. In Origins you had like 4 options and most of them affected like multiple things at the same time. On this playthrough I decided to turn off everything except for celebrations, which are basically like, this quest is finished now, which makes it a lot easier to like create chapters for YouTube, which I'm doing. Like to see which quests you're starting, which ones you're finishing and stuff. And also kept loot on because it's usually something also displayed in other games in this series when you have HUD off. But because it doesn't treat as like the entire HUD being off, I think there's some things that get displayed in addition. Like the reticule. But yeah, the reason I have these things on is because it just makes it a bit more bearable for me to play through the game no HUD. So I think I'm just gonna deal with the extra stuff it's gonna keep on, like the reticule. But yeah, it means aiming is gonna be much easier for sure, that way. Yeah, it's a pretty cool skin for sure. I think it's nice they added it as like a bit of a gimmick, I guess. Adam, you were AFK for some time. Interesting, I picked the male main character. You think everyone loves Cassandra as the main character for good reason. Knowing me, I probably left the Animus shoes. Yeah, this game didn't have the option to leave the Animus shoes. The canon protagonist is definitely Cassandra. And Alexius is definitely supposed to be Demos. At least by the book that they published. It's not really something I think that they didn't confirm this at the start. At the start, nobody knew which one was supposed to be canon until the book released, and the book, of course, was also written by other people. So I don't think there ever was supposed to be like a canon protagonist until later. But then now Cassandra's definitely confirmed to be the one. But yeah, I like both characters, to be honest. I usually switch between Cassandra and Alexius per playthrough. So last time we played as Cassandra, which means this time I'm playing as Alexius. For variety and stuff, but yeah, I also like to roleplay in Odyssey as Psycho Alexius and Psycho Sandra. And I feel like honestly the performance of the voice actor for Alexius suits that quite well. Because it is a bit over the top and a bit extra sometimes. So yeah, I actually quite like his performance for that reason as well, when I'm playing the character like that. Yes, only Valhalla had the option, because in Valhalla they wanted you to have the canon experience if you wanted to, without like necessarily getting spoiled about which one is supposed to be the canon choice. But yeah, Valhalla of course also has a canon, and that also makes the female protagonist the canon choice, female Eivor. And then of course you're getting to switch to the male model for the Odin parts, because Odin was a male. Yeah, Valhalla definitely has it, for sure. Never seen the Alexis playthrough. Well, that's good, because that means you're gonna be able to enjoy some new, yeah, kind of like, yeah, something new, I guess, about this game that you haven't seen before. Yeah, that's what I heard as well, that people definitely enjoyed female V a bit more in Cyberpunk. I actually played as male V for my first playthrough, and I really liked his performance. But the next time I play Cyberpunk, I definitely go with female V, just to see, yeah, the difference and something like a different experience, I guess, in a way as well. Because in that game, the gender also has a consequence, I think, about what kind of like romance options you can have. So it's gonna like change also some story outcomes, I think. I got you, listener. Yeah, that's fair. If you haven't played the game at that point, you won't really know too much about what's going on. But that's definitely gonna be different now. Some Orichalcum. I have no idea how this wolf died. Maybe a shark attacked or something. This is gonna be where Barnabas is gonna be held later. And there's also a quest up there. But yeah, this is for later. I think for now we're actually supposed to go back to Samis and talk to Duris about the debt that he still owes to Marcos. going to play the DLC as well. I haven't decided yet, to be honest. Initially, when I started this No HUD series run, I wanted to. But yeah, I decided now at this point that I just wanna go with the flow, I guess. I feel like right now, the way the playthrough is going and with how much HUD things I can still see to a degree, I think this playthrough is gonna be less of a bother than I thought it would be. So that makes me more inclined to also play the DLC, I think. But yeah, I'm gonna have to see like how long it's also gonna take to get all the main story stuff done, because I of course don't wanna just finish the family storyline. I also wanna kill all the countess and all the mythical beasts. And that's also gonna add like a good chunk of time on top. But yeah, definitely leaning more towards doing them. Ah, we can actually finish the mercenary contract here. That's good.
Alexios, good to see you.
I should have known it was you who'd ask for the furs, Ilos.
And I should have known it was you to get them for me. Alexios is always on the job.
Don't tell Marcos. He'll get jealous.
I posted publicly to give the others a chance, but you're always so keen.
What are the pelts for this time?
The Athenians want armor for the war. Good protection for them. Good drachmae for me.
Here they are, all accounted for.
In record time, too. Take your pay, it's well earned.
Stay out of trouble, Ilos.
You should take your own advice.
337. That's pretty good.
What can I get for you?
Okay, for now I'm not really interested in doing anything at the blacksmith here. Maybe later.
Hello, Theris. Business looks good.
Tell Marcos to come down here himself, if he wants his money. Huh?
But I'm here now.
Look, I was a little late paying. Now Marcos says I owe him double because of interest. I don't have it to spare.
Yeah, double is quite the interest rate. That's not the way to do business, Marcos. Though, I guess as a greedy Evo Alexius, as a Psycho Alexius, I kinda agree with those kind of business methods.
You should have thought of that when you borrowed drachmae, Thuris.
But my family...
It's hot. I'm in a bad mood. And you're going to pay. We both know it. The question is, what do I break first? You or your merchandise?
You told Marcos I've paid enough already. I won't bow to a mercenary or to someone foolish enough to borrow money from the Cyclops.
From the Cyclops? That's how he bought his vineyard?
Look, I know you'd be dead without Marcos. What with him taking you off the street as a kid. But you know what he's doing is crazy.
Malaka. Still, that doesn't change the drachmae you owe.
Face it, once the Cyclops gets hold of you, you'll both be dead.
Malaka. Okay, let's destroy stuff here. But first I'm gonna steal. And then gonna destroy.
Hey, stop! That's my stuff! All right. I'll pay you, just stop. Fine. The money's yours. Just leave.
Pleasure doing business with you, Thuris.
Keep my name off your lips. I don't want the Cyclops coming after me for the debt you can't pay.
It worked. How to destroy this as well. Then we could also kill Duris. But we're gonna spare his life for now. There's like a riddle which we can solve for like better engravings essentially. But yeah, lots of Malakas we're gonna hear in this playthrough, that's for sure. And we're gonna track all of them.
I should stay hidden if I don't want to fight.
Go and get into a fight before I forget how to. Let's find the town and pick our mark. Then we'll follow them home and gut them.
That's why I joined up.
Alright, so this is a dead end here, right? Let's go out of here. But yeah, the way we are progressing with the side quests here, I think we're not gonna have as much issues with the side, with the level requirements as we had in Origins, to be honest. Because that was the biggest challenge in Origins, really, like dealing with the high level enemies here. But yeah, it's still early and it's still a very isolated area, max level being 5 here, so that can change quickly once you get out into the open world. so many quests I can finish here.
You're running out of time until the Cyclops comes for you, Malaka. He wants his money.
Could I have an extension?
When he sails back to Kephallonia, he'll come and break you as soon as he docks, if you don't get it.
Now, let's be civil.
You can't hide behind your glories, Mistios forever, Marcos. He'll kill you, the mercenary, and that little runt girl that hangs around.
Of course, not a problem. I'll get the drachmae.
Good. Or I'll come and watch the Cyclops feed you to his goats.
Ah, Alexios, I can tell from the smile on your face, Duris has paid you your drachmae.
Who's smiling? I just heard where you got the drachmae for the vineyard. Are you out of your fucking mind?
We can get the money back, can't we? I'm sure it's possible.
Everybody benefits, especially you. Yeah, so Casper was actually talking about how he might add that as a meme to the channel once he has enough channel points. And I've already clipped 3 different variations of everybody benefits. I just have to clip the first one again, the most iconic one.
You've made an idiotic promise, Marcos. One we can't keep.
I thought you were invincible.
Maybe I am, but you're not.
I long for the old days. Remember them? They were simple. You had nothing, young and alone, and I had everything. And I gave you the world, Kephallonia, in the palm of your hand.
Cassandra!
It's a miracle he didn't use the spear there. Imagine if he did. That would have been a short Odyssey.
Don't see fishes like you every day, huh? Oh! Ha! You hungry? How about we make a deal? I do something for you. You do a few things for me. Everybody wins. Best offer you're gonna get. Think about it.
Wait!
Kephallonia. Some gift.
You were nothing without Marcos, and look how far we've come. From an orphan on the streets to a Mistios with a hovel.
And now the Cyclops will take everything away. I can't protect you from him forever. He'll kill me too.
Oh, don't be scared of him. And look at you.
How could I go up against him? With what weapons? A rusty spear? A broken bow?
There you are. Skulking around the temple won't save you from me, Marcos.
Drusilla! I was just talking about you.
You were?
I need that wood, Marcos. These new bows will be the talk of the island. I can't make anything with those bandit malakes stopping the wood shipments.
Of course you can. Why, I was just filling my friend Alexios in on the details. He already has a plan to deal with these bandits.
No, I don't. So he said everybody wins there, but it still counts as everybody benefits, I would say. So I clip that one too.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Of all the fucking phonies, Marcos!
Oh, he's just playing. It's a little game we have.
I don't care who does it, but someone better got those bandits. Today!
A wonderful idea. I, for one, need to rush home. Alexios, I've cooked up a plan for our Cyclops dilemma. See me when you have time.
If you want your wood, you'll have to fix my broken bow first.
I usually only pay when the deed is done, but shit's moving at a snail's pace. Follow me. These bows will make me rich as Chrysos.
They're that good, are they?
War's brewing. The Athenians need good bows if they want to hold off the Spartans.
Everybody benefits, I guess.
Who are you? Marcos? You should be tired of this small-time shit. You'd make a fortune in this war. Plus, I hear you're a secret Spartan.
That was a long time ago. I'm a Kephalonian.
Dude, we heard as many everybody benefits as we heard Malakas so far.
Hand it over. There you go, good as new. That bow is as strong as Heracles himself. Give it a try. Shoot your arrow at those dummies.
Well, it definitely was a lot so far. Then again, we've also been doing quite a lot of side quests. But yeah, it's definitely gonna get to a point where the Malakas will heavily overtake the everybody benefits. But we're gonna have a chance to meet Marcos again at a later point, maybe if we run into him. So maybe we're gonna hear it again at some point. And yeah, indeed, Casper, I'm clipping every time I see it for now. Just so I have it like save for later. It's easier than having to go back and rewatch individual parts where it might be said. Level 4. Yeah, 4 levels in 1.5 hours. That's not too bad, I would say. Oh, that's a mercenary. Hello there. That goat really wanted to die or something. Got him.
You should have turned down this bounty, Talos.
Yeah, there's the arena invitation. It's gonna happen quite late. But definitely good to get it ready. The goat lost his will to live. Sure did. I was definitely quite tempted to attack it there. But can I prioritize TALOS there in that moment?
Fair is fair. Are you going to get my wood? Those fucking bandits need a thrashing.
Fair is fair. I'll fix your wood problem.
Finally! Marcos sure is lucky he's got you as his scapegoat.
Any idea where these bandits are?
I'm not a tracker, I'm a boyer. They're in the mountains somewhere, that much I know. I'd check close to the lumber camps.
I'll take care of the bandits.
Make sure that you do. And be quick about it.
Your moaning won't get the job done any faster. I'll kill the bandits and get your fucking wood back.
I know you will. Take your time finding them. I trust you.
All right, I did something for you. Now you do something for me. Get my wood.
Alexis ostis Chova.
Sammy, I wonder if we'll be able to leave without getting into a brawl. Who am I kidding? This place never changes.
He says before stabbing a dude. Just for taking notes at a message board.
Ό,τι ούν επιθυμείτε, ο άνδρες και γυναίκες, δύναμε φέρει.
Just gonna steal everything here. Thank you very much. Ah yeah, the massive oversized statues in Odyssey. But don't get me wrong, I mean there were some massive statues in ancient Greece. But the way they're represented in this game is just like 10 times as large at times. Like the statue of Athena in Athens. But they have of course make for like, you know, really impressive visuals. Which is probably why they made it into the game. And also so you could see them from any point. Okay, so I want to have a look what the next quest would be here. Ah, we can still return to the priestess in Samis here, which we should definitely be doing for some extra XP. And then we're gonna talk to Marcos again. Okay. Let's go back to Samis for now.
Μεγαλώνουμε και πολιώνουμε. Επικαλούμεσαι. Μάκαρ.
Alexios, have you come back to talk about the spear?
I have.
Oh, good. Tell me, did you find it?
I couldn't find it. Let's talk about my reward first. Hey Veronin, welcome in.
You mentioned a reward?
Oh, of course. You've certainly earned it.
I saw you. Σύ κλέπτα μύστιε.
Alright, now Marcos, he's probably back at the vineyard, isn't he? I would assume. Oh yeah, Ronan, I know about that one. I totally accidentally had that happen on my first time playing. Oh, Phoebe.
How'd it go with Marcos?
How it always goes. I didn't get my money, and I'm running another errand for him.
Why do you let him boss you around?
He doesn't. He just gets me into situations I have to dig myself out of.
Maybe you shouldn't let him do that.
Thanks for the advice.
You're welcome.
What do you want, Phoebe?
You know Kausos?
The town on the other side of the island. Why?
People there are sick. And my friend Kina is too. There is a blood fever. They say it's a curse and they need help from the gods.
I told you, I'm not a god.
But Ikaros
Is a bird.
that doesn't mean you can't help.
All right. I'll look into it.
Ah, here you are, and not a moment too soon.
The Cyclops is more important than a boyar. We need to talk.
Precisely what I was thinking. Let's hope Drusilla has a good sense of humor.
Well, your plan?
Right. The Cyclops and I have a score of DRACHMAE to settle. The same score as you, my rough and tumble friend.
He wouldn't be after me if it wasn't for you, my friend.
Right. But I swear, this will put an end to it. If he insists on sending his goons after us, we'll make sure his last good day was yesterday.
Catch up. Welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the raid, and welcome in, raiders. How's it going? How was Control today? I hope it went well. Hey there, Kylos, welcome in. What a passing development. Yeah, thank you all for joining. I hope you enjoyed watching Ketchup play some Control today. If that's no worries, Ketchup, definitely understandable. Thanks again for the raid, and I hope you have a good day. Yeah, I enjoyed Control when I played it. I thought it was visually really stunning. And yeah, also really enjoyed just I like the whole vibe of it. Thank you for a follow and welcome in. So yeah, we are playing some Assassin's Creed Odyssey, doing our first session today of our no heads-up display run. We're also playing without any fast traveling. And I can only look at the map once per hour. So kind of like going for a more immersive run here with the game. Also role-playing Alexius as Psycho Alexius. Which means to kind of like prioritize greedy and evil choices.
It's not a war. It's a pissing match.
You know just how to hurt me, Alexios.
It's not that hard. Trust me.
Think. What does the Cyclops value most? His men? His land? His ships? No! His obsidian eye!
Get to the point, Marcos.
Oh, fine. We're going to steal it.
Are you crazy? You borrow his drachmae, then you steal his eye?
Having it means we win. Then it goes to market. We kill 2 birds with 1 obsidian eye.
He'd better hold still, or he'll lose both eyes.
No, no! It has to be done without the Cyclops knowing. You cannot be seen.
Then my new bow will come in handy.
He keeps the eye in his house. It's too valuable to wear out. A wise choice until you show him the error of his ways. Wait for the sun to set, sneak in, and then bring me the eye.
I don't know where the Cyclops lives.
Keep to the west side of the island. There you will find his lair.
Okay, that's helpful. I like the fact they're actually pointing towards directions, which in no HUD run is really helpful. You know, because of course you're playing without any compass or anything like that.
Fine. But you won't get away with being cheap.
Cheap? You wound me, Alexios.
It's your defining trait.
Bring me the eye and I'll prove you wrong. Remember, not a soul can see you.
Got it.
Pull this off and our heads won't be the Cyclops' trophies when he comes back.
Now to find the eye. If it's as valuable as Marcos says, it will be hidden. Hello, Eye. I see you. I need cover. If I'm quiet, I can hide in the bushes. Malaka. Must be some eye to have that much protection. I have to stay out of view.
Hold it right there! To the death!
Very nice, level 5. We can use the mercenary set here. go ahead and have a look for some better gear here. I'm gonna use the helm here, but I'm gonna disable it if I can. Oh. So if I use the helmet and then disable the look, then he's gonna look like this here. Because I have a mod installed that basically enables some of the headgear in cutscenes. But since Ubisoft brought out like an update a while ago, it's kind of like bugged some of the headgear. And yeah, makes it look like this. So in that case, let's disable that for now. Alexis is boarding. I think so too, yeah. Go for the Epsilon blade here. That works. Ah, we also have 2 skill points. We can get the rush assassination, very powerful. Well, definitely second wind. It's a way to get health back here. And I think we're also gonna go for Sparta kick. Sorry, doggo, but it was my way.
By Zeus, the Cyclops doesn't mess around.
Yeah, you don't either, Alexius, shooting innocent dogs.
Come on.
Yeah!
That is a lot of goats here.
Easy. Off we go. I should take care of that.
The fucking chickens are attacking me now as well. I'm like protecting these guys from the... Why are the citizens now attacking me as well? Ah no, it's attacking Cyclops dude. I don't want to attack these citizens though. I have no idea why the chicken joined here.
Be careful!
You know how many of his guards were there?
Considering how many showed up here, yes. What did I say about being seen? At least you taught them a lesson.
All for a fucking rock.
This rock could buy a house, my friend.
And yet, it's still not enough to pay back the Cyclops.
Oh, don't be upset. Think of all the fun we've had.
Right. Your fun, my blood. You can't keep dragging me into things, Marcos.
This will work, I promise you. Would I lie to you?
Don't make me answer that.
Take the eye, but don't sell it yet. No vendor would believe we came by it lawfully. They know exactly who it belongs to.
Fine.
Better your pocket than his socket.
I think that's enough for one day. Here, Marcos.
Wait, I saw a boat. One I've never seen before.
So?
The vessel's too good for this dirty town. It must be the Cyclops, and he brought friends.
He's back. Ugh. I can never catch a break, can I?
Take them out, and that's one less thing to deal with. Besides, these strangers look rich as Chrysos. The Cyclops pays them well. It's win-win, my friend.
It can't hurt. What do I have to lose?
You? You're a winner if I ever saw one.
Then where are they?
In an abandoned house on the eastern coast. Who knows what golden fortunes shine in their hideout? Send them to Hades, then loot them for all they have. We'll be rich!
Sounds like an excellent plan.
I'm keeping some of these golden fortunes, though. No negotiations.
Not even a drachmae for the man who sent you?
The rest goes to pay your debt. These are my terms.
Oh, fine, fine. Now teach those strangers what it means to be Kephalonian. Draw blood or bleed.
An eye for an eye. So I guess currently it's maybe about noon or so. Ah, there's the burned village, which we have to investigate for Phoebe.
By the gods! What's happened here?
Take them away. You're murderers! Murderers!
If the gods won't help you, this sickness must be destroyed by our hands. We have no choice.
Help us!
He won't let us go.
What's going on?
Kausos was consumed by plague. We couldn't keep up with the bodies. It was spreading. We had to intervene.
They killed our brothers, our neighbors.
We survived the massacre, but he'll kill us now.
The gods have abandoned us. The sick must join the dead if we are to save the living.
Yeah, I don't think I can help here.
But I don't know anything about the plague.
There is nothing you can do.
No!
If you intervene, I will be forced to defend the gods' wills.
Save us from him! Have pity!
We aren't even that sick. We'll get better.
Nobody gets better! This is the only way all of Kephallonia will save itself from extermination.
Please!
We have children! Think of them!
Don't regret stopping here, Mistios.
Okay, so here's the thing. This actually has a negative repercussion, because if we keep the family alive, the plague indeed is gonna spread and all of Kephallonia will be consumed by the plague eventually at some point in the future. However, I like to roleplay the characters here as characters that don't know the repercussions, of course, of what's happening. You know, we kind of like stay true to the character that we are in the moment. And there's of course a possibility that they would isolate or something and it wouldn't spread quite as much. But yeah, in this case, you know, having pity would be the good choice, of course, of him and trying to save him. Because maybe there is a cure. So I'm gonna go with not saving him. Which, in a way, has a positive repercussion. But that Alexis doesn't fully know about. That it would, you know, be guaranteed to happen.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't be involved in this.
We don't have to die.
How many others will die if I free you?
You have blood on your hands.
You've acted on the gods' behalf. They'll bless you for this.
You didn't save them? What about Kina? She's my friend.
How could I make that choice? I can't always go into things spear first.
You saw they were in trouble. What about Kina?
They could infect the entire island, Phoebe. You don't know best either.
I hope you're right.
Sometimes good people die, Phoebe. No matter how much we don't like it.
I know, I just wish it wasn't true.
Requiescat in pace. You don't remember this part, but you didn't do much side stuff on Kephallonia. Fair enough, yeah. It's definitely one that's easy to miss for sure, because you have to do a very specific main quest and then talk to Phoebe. Like it doesn't get unlocked until a certain point in the main story on Kephallonia. So yeah, there's definitely a good chance to miss it. Okay, so the plague still happened then, did it? That's interesting. Because you would think that if you don't come across a quest and you don't intervene, then, you know, the plague wouldn't happen, because then the guys would be free to cure the family. Because if you just let them do it, then the plague doesn't happen. At least it doesn't, like, take over the entire island. But I think you're still correct there, because it's just one of the many things where the consequences don't seem to make that much sense, I guess. Oh yeah, our home back here. It was a part of the story that it throws you into and can't back out, so you had to reload and old save to remember that pretty well. I gotcha, yeah. Oh, actually one thing I forgot to check in the options. Yeah, aim assist is off. Just want to double check here because I didn't want to have like any kind of like help with the aiming. I think you had to avoid fast traveling to a certain part of the map for a while so you could do side stuff. That's definitely fair. If it kind of like throws you automatically into like a quest. Oh yeah, the birds in both Origins and Odyssey have been very helpful indeed. But in this game it's definitely gonna be more helpful because I see more of a HUD when using Eagle Vision. In Origins was mostly just to find like an overview of the area. In this game we're also gonna be able to find quests and quest objectives even. That's so to me technically having two things enabled for the HUD. So I could also make it like Origins where I don't see any of it.
Loco τον Tamala.
Would you kindly die, please?
Icarus wants to join the fun. I should be extra careful in this area.
Ah, Misthios, you must help me.
Must I?
If you know what's good for you and your pairs, you'll take pause.
I'm listening.
I'm an exile from Athens. Though by looking at me, I'm sure that's impossible to believe.
I see humility is important to you.
When you're wealthy, you can afford to be proud.
We'll see how that works in convincing me to do what you need.
My drachmae speak for themselves.
What's the problem?
It's my brother Ornios. He's been captured by bandits. We were attacked when our ship landed. They must have smelled our wealth from across the water. I managed to escape, but he's stuck in a cage on a dock like a beast.
And you want me to rescue him?
Bring him to me with not a hair on his head disturbed and I'll pay you well.
I mean, he's offering money here, so surely we're gonna do it.
I'll rescue your brother for a price.
Yes, yes, of course. Drachmae is the only language you Kephalonians understand.
I'm not Kephalonian.
It's kind of funny that he says he's not Kephalonian, because he did also say that he's not really feeling Spartan either. Alexius, greedy Garrett's cousin. It definitely is gonna be quite similar in terms of how both characters will work here in this playthrough. Oh, what the heck are you doing? I didn't mean to jump down there. Nice backflip.
Release me! I'm not an animal!
What are you doing here?
How? If they see me.
How dare they lay their filthy hands on me? You, here, have arrived soon.
Your brother sent me.
Oh, I knew he'd rescue me. Oh, how quickly this
To be clear, I'm the one rescuing you. And if it wasn't for your brother's money, I'd gladly feed you to the pigs. Now let's go. Stay close and shut up.
Yeah!
He took him down. GG's. That's with like bare fists against the guy with a sword. Alexius Score of Ego. That could work. Even has a similar hairstyle to Garrett. In a way.
Ornios! Reunited again!
I don't know where you find these ruffians, brother, but they do get the job done.
This is touching. But you owe me drachmae.
Don't think I didn't notice you looting one of my chests.
Consider it a fee for your hubris, Malaka.
Oh, he did bring you to me, Ornios. Let him go.
As quickly as I can.
I like how he called them Malaka. But hey, we still got paid.
Kephallonia. It's truly no Athens. Kephallonia. It's truly no Athens.
Okay, so... Okay, let's get the newcomers. Not quite sure where they are. Ah, yeah, over there. didn't actually want to track that quest because tracking quests will showcase all the quest objectives in game, which is a bit too much on the screen.
I can't thank you enough.
Listen, I can't wait until Valhalla where you won't know if you do a light attack or the open air or an assassination without a prompt. That is true. Yeah, it's gonna be tricky to calculate that. Because it's already quite difficult with a HUD, right? Like so many moments where you just accidentally attack instead of like assassinate. Gotta really make sure I'm in a good position. Finding all the zealots without the HUD. Yeah, since they're kind of like moving targets, that's not gonna be too easy. Fortunately, they go on the main roads often, and if we can't spend a lot of time in one area, then there's a good chance we're gonna come across them eventually. But it's not gonna be easy finding all of them. Oh, that's cool, Lucinda. Because, yeah, I never actually completed all of the order members before killing all of the zealots. I usually kill all the zealots along killing the order members. So in case I don't do it like usual, then maybe that's like a way of like narrowing them down and their positions a bit better. But yeah, most of the time, of course, I wouldn't look at the map, but I can at least have a look occasionally.
The abandoned house and the people.
Alexius, would you please over here? Thank you. I mean, that's fair, definitely, because some of the zealots can be quite high level, sure.
Stop pestering me!
Check that out.
What? Why is it tanky?
I will crush your head beneath my feet!
normally have someone else do the field work. I don't suppose you know how to get this stain out?
So Ivo, he's asking about cleaning up blood splatters. But yeah, you get used to the blood. I sure did.
It comes with the territory.
Then you're just the Misthios I'm looking for. A clean slaughter. Very good work.
Not much sympathy for the men who work with you.
Not with me. For me. Employees. Now ex-employees, I suppose.
So you don't work for the Cyclops?
Your kind aren't usually believers of myth.
Not the monster. The man. You are an outsider. Why are you here?
Indeed, I'm not from Kephallonia. I'm here because what I'm looking for is. If you'll follow me, Alexios.
Who are you? How do you know my name?
I'm Elpinor of Kira. How do I know your name? I did what you did. I asked and people told me.
Tell me who sent you.
An inquisitive nature. Good. That will help.
You know more than you let on.
Knowing you is in my best interest. And knowing me is in yours. My prized possession was stolen and brought to Ithaca. Penelope's woven shroud. I need you to steal it back.
Ithaca's not a small island. I need more information.
I'd start at the home of Odysseus. Well, what's left of it. An inspiring tale. A reunion of past lovers.
It's kind of funny that Alexius says Ithaca is not a small island. And then, once you actually get on that island, he's like saying, how did I never know that this island was right next to Kephallonia or something? Like he never even heard about it. Which is a bit unbelievable, of course, you know, given how long he lived on Kephallonia. And of course, this dialogue also tells us that he does indeed know about the island and how big it is. And that's like all within the same quest.
Alright, I'll do it.
Don't expect it to be easy.
That's why it will cost you.
Then it's agreed. There's a rowboat in the harbor. Use it. It's not meant for open water, so be wise. When you have the shroud, meet me in the Temple of Zeus.
I will.
Oh, and Misthios, don't fail.
That completes Fancy Guess. Alright, so this is something we have to do here. Gotta find Penelope's shroud. However, we're gonna do that after a break, because we're gonna go and take one now. That we have finished the next main story. And yeah, when I return, we're gonna go and try to finish off Kephallonia. Because there's not too much left, I think, at this point. Before we can, yeah, make our way into the actual open world here. One thing I want to do though, I want to go and have a menu save here. Okay, so menu save 11. It's the one for this playthrough. It's kind of funny, it's saying 1 hour 55 minutes of playtime. When I've streamed for almost an hour longer. But I guess every time you spend in the menu or something doesn't get added to the playtime, perhaps. And of course the Leonidas part and the modern day parts won't be added either. But yeah, it means that I'm actually going to add 2 map looks that are potentially being used We haven't looked at the map yet, but yeah, now we can look at the map 2 times. But yeah, so I'm gonna take a break and then I will be back in just a few with more of AC Odyssey and our new HUD playthrough. Alright, welcome back. And thank you all for staying tuned. Hey there Caspar, welcome back. With a Psycholexius, hell yeah. Indeed we are back. And yeah, we're gonna continue here on Kephallonia. We are very close to leaving the island. There's only very little I've left to do here before we can leave. But yeah, we still gotta receive a shroud. Penelope's shroud, and we also gotta save Barnabas later. But yeah, and I think we are pretty much ready to leave for the open world here. I think I'm just gonna boost my assassin damage as much as possible for now, because there's been a couple scenarios where I wasn't able to assassinate my foes. And we could spend another ability point here. Question is for what? I think just getting Woe's passive 20% warrior damage increase would be really good. I mean, Rush Assassination, of course, also very powerful. You'd almost say it's like overpowered in a way. But yeah, given that we're currently focusing more on assassination damage, I think I might actually go for this.
Head into the house of Odysseus on a tiny boat. Let's try not to piss Poseidon off, shall we?
The sun has set. All the years I've lived on Kephallonia, I never realized the mighty Odysseus' palace was here. The legendary Shroud. Elpenor wasn't lying.
Megaris with the X-ray vision. Yeah. Definitely quite a bit overpowered. But yeah, I guess we got what we came for.
Get me out of here. Thank you.
Let's get out of here.
You and the faith
Can
that
you fight?
guided you here.
I'd be happy to. My thanks. I can't believe I let those Malakas sneak up on me.
Ithaca is a dangerous place to wander around on your own.
You're wandering around on your own. You're right. I can't fight a camp of bandits by myself. Could you help me to get to Odysseus's palace? I can pay.
I'll help you get to the palace.
Well, I'm in luck then. What do I call you?
Alexios?
I'm Odessa, named after the great Odysseus.
We should head to the palace while we have the chance.
Why are you this way?
Okay, so I think I actually want to reduce a bit of a HUD after all. I'm not sure how much we actually need for loot at the moment. You know, because we're kind of like checking most of the loot anyways in the inventory. Because of how much micromanagement you have to do. Just because of like how much you're looting like on a regular in this game. Just like a constant flow of like resources.
This is it? It's just rubble.
What were you expecting?
I don't know. Something more grand. My parents named me Odessa. I'm Odysseus's namesake. I thought if I came here, I might understand him more.
Well, do you?
Not at all. Take me to my boat. I'll pay you there.
Well, this is for you. Such a disappointment.
Why is that place so important to you?
Are you joking? Odysseus lived there, ruled there. He ended the Trojan War, eluded Scylla and Charybdis. He had everything. Loyalty, love, fighting spirit.
He had the attention of the gods, too. That caused him a lot of trouble.
And it made him a legend.
To grow up. Kind of like a more antagonistic choice, yeah? I don't think she's gonna take this wall. But I think I might play Alexis in a way where every chance we have to romance anyone, we're gonna take it or something. So even if it doesn't lead to like anything like that, I might still go for it. And see Alexios like fell in spectacular fashion.
You look cute right now, as if nothing can get in your way.
I don't usually like being called cute.
There are a few other ones I can think of that would suit you.
I can't wait to hear them.
How about beautiful? That works even better. The other ones will come later.
I hope later comes soon.
So, what do you think?
I think I was in a much poorer mood before now. There's just so much I desire. To be as great as Odysseus. Where do I even begin?
You don't remember that line? Yeah. Definitely one that catches you off guard. Well, we're definitely more of a selfish, absorbed kind of dude. So great is as great does.
If you want Odysseus' greatness, you have to do it your own way. He was famous because of his cunning. What have you done?
I've traveled all the way here.
To see the ruins of Odysseus' life, not to live your own.
I should know better than to take advice from a mercenary. Leave me.
Wow, that backfired, didn't it? But it kind of fits my character, so I'm happy with the outcome. Oh, I guess I didn't want to attack her like this, you know. I just wanted to kind of like talk about how you have to be a great person to do great things. I like how everyone is like totally chill about these two guys fighting.
Alexios,
Good news, I hope.
Safe and sound.
Well done. And now, the shroud is yours.
You don't want it? After all that?
I gained something more valuable today. For your troubles, Misthios.
If I knew any better, I'd think you were testing me.
Perhaps. You did well, Misthios. Tell me, how do you feel about killing a general in Megaris? Do this for me and earn double what you earned today. Are you up to the task? It would take you far away from Kephallonia. So far away you might never return.
Generals bleed like anyone else.
Good. What do you say?
Who is this general?
They call him the Wolf.
He do something to offend you?
Yes, he's costing me DRACHMAE. He's not good for business.
Anything I should know about Megaris?
Only that it's the most valuable land in the Greek world. From a military perspective, of course. Unfortunately for Megarians, it has two very powerful neighbors who just can't seem to play nice. In the tug-of-war between Corinth and Athens, Megaris is their hope.
I accept.
Splendid. You'll need a boat. You have one, don't you?
If I had a boat, we wouldn't be having this conversation.
A shame. It's too far of a swim, I'm afraid. Even for you.
I'll find one.
Good. I hope it's sturdy.
And why is that?
The seas are much more dangerous, I'm afraid. War is coming, and the wolf is on the wrong side.
You won't be disappointed.
When your job in Megaris is done, come find me at Pilgrim's Landing in Phokis.
I need a boat. I should go see the shipbuilder.
Time to organize ourselves a ship here.
It's a fine ship, Telemenes.
Alexios! She is that. Ready to ride the waves for the right captain and the right price.
I really need a boat, Telemenes.
Everyone in Kephallonia needs a boat. Or passage on one. You've seen this shithole.
All my life.
Even if I had a boat, who's going to row it? You! I'd give my left grape to see that.
This is Kephallonia. I could always find someone down on their luck and willing to work for next to nothing to get off this island.
The seas are treacherous now. Well, more than usual. It would be suicide.
You're not being very helpful, Telemenes.
Not sure if this helps, but rumor has it the Cyclops is coming for you and Marcos.
Rumors mean nothing. Don't believe everything you hear.
Rumor also has it his ship is docked in Kleptus Bay.
His ship, you say? I'll have to pay Kleptus Bay a visit.
Be careful. That one-eyed brute has a nasty temper.
So I can take his ship and deal with the Cyclops at the same time. 2 birds, 1 stone.
Indeed. Sounds like a plan. But yeah, you definitely can't blame people for wanting to leave Kephallonia.
Come on, come on. They'll keep a sharp watch here. Hold up. This used to be a nice village, but now it's just a nest of anarchy and crime.
The gods as my witness, I swear!
Which one?
What difference does it make? All of them! I swear, all of them!
I have never heard so much fucking god talk from one man in all my days.
Let him go.
No one on this island is allowed to say that word!
Did he say Cyclops? Did it hurt your feelings?
I don't like it when people call me that!
Oh, I didn't.
But you're so fat. I mean, big, strong. You really do only have one eye.
My eye. Give it to me. Give it to me, and I won't kill Marcos for having you steal it! Give it to me!
You want it? Go get it.
Who is that?
shouldn't delay here any further. Even rats like these have friends on Kephallonia.
By Zeus, these Kephalonian bandits are no joke. Good thing you're on my side. They really seem to fear you.
Hey, that Cesare, indeed. It's so funny that voice actor for most of the villains, or kind of like more villainous characters, is voicing like one of your best buddies in this game. Hey there, Eline, welcome in. Look at them skills. Where? I didn't see any.
I can't thank you enough. After spending most of my life at sea, it would have been absolutely shameful to drown in a pot. Ah, where are my manners? I am Varnavas, captain of the Adrestia.
Well, Varnavas, I'm pleased to meet you. I'm Alexios, Mystios by trade.
Oh, but you're much more than that, I'm sure.
What do you mean?
When they forced my head underwater, I prayed to the gods. And when they pulled it out, there you were.
Man, I like Barnabas as a character a lot. And it's definitely also due to the voice actor, you know, because he's for one a legend in the Assassin's Creed series. I think he also just pulls this off like so flawlessly, you know, like you always have him like in connection to this like super angry, over the top Cesare. And we can still clearly hear it's him. It just feels completely different, you know. Like it just really suiting the character of Barnabas.
You called, and I answered.
Many claim to have blood of the gods in their veins. You're the first I actually believe.
Where do you come from?
Everywhere, nowhere. The Adrestia is my home, but I was born in an olive grove in Mykonos. I haven't stepped foot there since I left for the military.
So you're a soldier?
I was. My brothers and I were captains in the Athenian fleet, until one night during a siege, Poseidon's fury destroyed our ships. That was the night I saw it.
It? What did you see?
The sea god commands more than just the winds and the waves when he truly unleashes his temper. I saw his beast, his murderous pet. Few believe me, but this dead eye is a permanent reminder. Punishment for looking on Poseidon's forbidden creature and living to tell the tale.
So you have a ship?
Of course. Gods forbid I'd end up stuck in this place.
Where is it now?
Thanks to you, it's still in Sami Harbor, where I left it.
Sounds like you owe me one. Yeah, usually I would go with this, you know, for what's being nice there, but we are not nice. The man tells a horrific story, so you have a ship. It's like the only thing that Alexis is interested in. It's like, yeah, thank you for sharing, but now give me something that's actually useful.
Seeing as I saved your ship and your life, I'd say you owe me.
Mind of a Mystios. You know who you remind me of? Me. A much younger me, of course, before I found my true purpose and lost my eye.
You're changing the subject.
Ah, yes. My apologies. You're right. I owe you my life. What could humble Varnavas do for the mighty Alexios?
I need a ship, And the crew.
Of course you do.
So that's a yes?
My ship, my crew, and my services are yours.
You truly aren't from around here.
Ha ha! Gods no! And I thank them for that! Come now and see the Adrestia!
Barnabas? Where have you gone? Ah, there you are in the background. Why are you taking the ship? Why are you leaving me behind? It's like, come now and see the Adrestia, and he fucks off and never to be seen again. I'm gonna give my ship to this Mystios.
Come on. They'll be on high alert here. Ella.
We are ready when you are, Captain.
Wait! Wait for me, Alexios. I'm all packed and everything.
You're coming, are you?
If you're going, I'm going.
Phoebe, you're not old enough. I can't look after you all the time.
I can look after myself. I don't need anyone to help me.
Even if that were true, it's not your time.
But there wouldn't be any trouble. Promise. If I can't come, then take Hara.
Hara?
My pet eagle. She's my friend. Mater gave her to me. But she'll be your friend now. And it'll be like I'm there with you. You know, to remind you of me.
Thanks, Phoebe.
But you have to promise we'll see each other again.
Phoebe, I'm never coming back.
What do you mean?
Someone's counting on me to do something very dangerous. And there's a new future in it for me if I succeed.
I won't see you ever again?
I don't know. Until we do, you just have to keep yourself safe.
I will.
Alexios! Leaving Kephallonia without saying goodbye to your dear Marcos? Tell me it isn't true.
Well, you're here now, so it won't be true. Goodbye, Marcos.
All these years as a dynamic duo! I'll never replace you! Well, I may need another assistant someday, but it won't be easy. Come now, give me a hug!
He's just so obnoxious. Like, holy shit. But yeah, it's like, ah yeah, the dude that saved my life but extorted me since I was a child. You know, for like all kinds of things, getting me almost killed on a couple occasions, always trying to use me to get him out of like trouble. Surely Alexios would be super stoked to see him again.
Partners shake hands.
The true sign of a man in business.
And what does the future hold for you?
Wine, of course. Though you never know when the vines will wither. I'm always ready for another adventure. Speaking of adventure,
knock,
I have a task for you, dear Phoebe.
An adventure? Yes!
Already following in your footsteps, isn't she, my friend?
Ready to set sail?
Hey Verot, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, dude. And welcome in, raiders. GG's, dude, on finishing Ghost of Tsushima. I watched a bit on the side here. Because I really wanted to see what kind of like, you know, ending you might be getting. But yeah, GG's. I hope you enjoyed the ending sequences of the game. And I hope you're also happy with the choice that you made. And yeah, welcome in everyone. Hey there, Anemone. Howdy. And thank you for joining. I hope it's going well. And welcome into Assassin's Creed Odyssey. We're doing our no HUD, no fast travel limited map looks run. And yeah, we're almost ready now to leave the starting area. So we're very close here to the title screen after like 3.5 hours of playtime or so. Which tells you a little bit about how long this game might be. How's Assassin's Creed in name only every Malaka benefits? It's definitely going good. Yeah, I've been doing a progress with the side quests and like leveling up decently. We're actually at a point now where I think I'm a bit over leveled for the main story. So it's good to have like a head start on that. But yeah, fortunately this game allows you to customize a lot of the HUD functions in the menu. So that meant that I could keep most of things off and have like a few things on that I kind of like wanted to have in Origins but couldn't have. For example, like quest pop-ups, because it makes it much easier to like put into chapters. And also like where the nearest quest is like similar to how Unity and Syndicate had it. Where like the symbol for like a nearest quest pops up once you're like 50 meters close to it. So yeah, that has been very helpful in like finding quests and like objectives and stuff. So that definitely has been going good. But yeah, because I have that on, it's like the only thing I have on currently. But because I have that on, it also puts on other things with the HUD, unfortunately. Including the reticule for aiming, but yeah, that's just something I'm gonna deal with, I guess. So it's like a bit less no HUD than Origins was, I guess, but I feel it's like better for my sanity to play Odyssey that way, because with Origins I at least remember where most of the quests are, and even then it was like a struggle to like stay appropriately leveled. And Odyssey will be quite different, and even more required to be like properly like leveled up. It was an amazing game, really felt for Jin and Shimura, and yeah, what a spectacular ending it really was. Like that whole fight, you know, and like writing the poem together. It's just a very kind of like tragic moment, but also very beautifully done. But yeah, you ended up sparing Shimura, didn't you? And that's the verse for the shoutout, dude. More than happy to give you one. Ronan synchronized with your fellow Malakas, indeed. I think so far we heard 10 Malakas. And probably like 6 or 7 everyone benefits or everyone wins. So definitely have been synchronizing well with Malakas at least. Raphael would be a huge relief, will make things a lot better, for sure. Yeah, definitely. Ah, okay, so I only saw that you have a white die, and then I had to look what the white die means, and someone was mentioning like sparing Lord Chimera. So I thought you went with like, yeah, not killing him. But that's fair. Yeah, that's the ending I chose on my second playthrough. The first time I went with the ending that I felt was kind of like the ghost ending in a way. But then the second time I really wanted to see what the samurai ending, I guess, would actually end up being like. And I just really feel like both choices are like totally appropriate, honestly. I think they both represent Jin's and Chimera's characters well. It's gonna be cool to see you maybe do the other ending on a future replay or something.
Prepare to cast off. It's time to leave.
Good! The tides wait for neither man nor woman.
Time to go.
So, what course do we set? Where in this big, beautiful world does the mighty Alexios want to go?
Megaris.
Megaris? But we'll be sailing into war.
I got a contract for some general's head.
Whose head?
They call him the Wolf.
The Wolf? Who wants Nikolaos of Sparta dead?
Nikolaos of Sparta?
The Oracle has spoken! To prevent Sparta's fall, the child must fall first.
You can't let this happen! Please, she'll do no harm. She'll help us. She will lead us!
Silence!
Stop! No! You can't! No! He has killed
him over!
Pay for his dishonor, for the life he has snuffed. He is no Spartan, Nikolaos.
Don't listen! Nikolaos! Don't listen! No! No! Don't listen! Nikolaos! Why?
Potter!
Nikolaos! Stop! Nikolaos! No! Nikolaos! Nikolaos, look at me! Look at me, Nikolaos! Don't! Don't listen!
Your blood is tainted. Rid yourself of this poison.
Potter!
For Sparta!
Potter!
Oh, my baby! Alexios! Alexios!
Get me to Megaris. Now.
But I don't understand. Of all the places under Ilios, why risk our necks to go there?
The Wolf of Sparta is my father.
Nothing like a sea breeze.
Does the deck always feel like it's moving?
I've got the perfect opportunity for you to get your sea legs.
Oh? What would that be?
Well, when the Cyclops was giving me a drumming, his pirates took my cargo. I know their ship, and I know where they're heading. What say we get it back?
Sure. It'll be a good opportunity to see how your ship and crew perform.
All right there, let's get moving. Let's see how the sails have held up.
Oh yeah, level 7. Multiple quests accepted. Classic. Okay, so since enabling that option, the HUD also will show me the quest objective no matter the distance. I'm actually untracking every quest that I'm starting. That way we only get it displayed if we're like very close to the objective, but not, you know, like 1000 meters away. So I'm not actively tracking quests here. Yeah, alternate memories. That would have been so funny if he Sparta kicked his son there. It would have been so wacky that I would actually have liked it. Ubisoft Quebec presents Lost in Montreal, indeed. I'm definitely curious to see how the next game is gonna look like, Assassin's Creed Red. And what kind of tone it's gonna have, you know, that's like also going into a more like not taking itself too seriously sometimes stance. I mean, Odyssey still has like, of course, plenty of serious topics. But of course, it's kind of like approach is more lighthearted than, you know, other games in the series. So I think this might be one of the HUDs that I could actually have displayed in cutscenes. Because I have a mod installed that allows me to wear a certain headgear in cutscenes. Unfortunately, with one of the newest updates for Odyssey a while ago, it broke that mod to a degree. But some of the community members actually rewritten some of the lines, so some of the headgear could be shown again. And that includes the Shroud of Penelope, or like the mercenary hood, I guess, which is what it's based on. Because originally, if you wear like a headgear, like a helm or like a hood, and you then go into a cutscene, it will like always put that off, and then it's like magically put on again after the cutscene. Also, hey there, Demigod, welcome in. How's it going, dude? At work, just chilling? Sounds good. And yeah, I'm doing good. Starting with a bit of Odyssey today, we're playing a no HUD challenge. So having like compass and enemy health and level and all that type of stuff turn off. And we're also trying to play through the game without using fast travel once. It's gonna be an interesting run, I think. We just left Kephallonia here, the starting island. Also a lot of juvenile humor. Yeah, that as well for sure. I mean, it can be fun, you know, if you sprinkle it in every now and then. But if that was what large amount of the humor is based on, then it can definitely become like part of overall theme of a game. Yeah, especially in such a big open world, you know. Because Odyssey is, I think, it might even be the largest like map by size, given how much water you have.
Good to have you back, Commander.
More speed!
Yeah, I'm playing as Alexius, so playing the male version here.
Salvage nearby!
Yeah, I mean, this game is certainly beautiful. Especially in like a cinematic mode like this.
Rowers, go! Running speed!
We've spotted some salvage!
I hope I remember all the mechanics of the ship combat here, like all the button presses. Because it's been a while. It's been like 2 years since I played this game last. But you can imagine that traveling without using fast travel also means some annoying ship voyages where you just want to get to the target destination but get attacked by ships. Absolutely, yeah. It's gonna happen plenty, I think. This game has like lots of naval traversal, where you would usually just like make use of fast traveling to get from one island to the next. Oh, I can't go here yet. It's like an enemy's war. Oh. I guess the map isn't quite open yet. But there is over here. This thing. It's definitely more subtle in this game with the enemy's war, probably because they didn't want to make it feel like it's actively locking you out. But yeah, it's not quite open yet.
Sailing speed!
It's good they brought back some sea shanties here. Definitely adds to the like atmosphere on the ship.
Start throwing! Slower, now! Ready oars for docking.
But so now with goes finished, Monday to Friday will be Assassin's Creed 2024 Marathon. Going to do all the investigations of AC1, sync all viewpoints and save all citizens. Oh yeah, dude. I'm looking forward to that for sure. It's gonna be great to go back all the way to the early games, especially. Also now that we talked about AC1 a bit more with Prince of Persia. But yeah, I could definitely play AC1 and the Ezio games again right now for sure. after a certain amount of time, they just never really get old, I think. I have to talk to Barnabas again here, or can I already go and pacify the dude? I thought he was here, but maybe not. Ah, okay, there's like a ship we have to destroy first. Fair enough. Let's still check out this Bene camp here. So that's his mate technically, right? That we have to recruit for the mission later. Now that I killed him, I wonder what happens. If he's just gonna be magically revived later, or if I can not do that mission or something.
Into cover! Don't worry, I'll kill this one, Pedro! I've spotted him!
Okay, so we gotta find the ship that Barnabas was talking about. Might actually have sailed past it, honestly. Because when we started with our journey, it was about 1,000 meters away. We've traveled quite a bit since then.
Those are civilians, Commander! There's no bounty on them!
Oh, they crashed into me, though. Could be that one over there.
Forward!
Can I wait to sink your teeth back into them? I don't blame you one bit. Yeah, the original Desmond Saga is just a special one. And so many great games after that one too. Have I found all the flags in every location? Have I like done everything in this game? I have, yeah. I've done a completionist run on this game before. So I've done everything in this game before. But definitely won't be doing that anytime soon again.
Come on! We board!
The jump.
I'm getting the hang of this.
Into the arms of Poseidon they go! Sail alongside! I lost a couple good men in the scrap with those pirates. The seas are more dangerous now that Sparta and Athens are at each other's throats.
We need new recruits to better our crew.
I know where to start. The best archer I know. He'd be a valuable asset.
When can we meet him?
Well, you're going to have to persuade him.
What do you mean?
You get him aboard and I'll talk him into it. A little drachmae should sweeten the deal.
So, you want me to knock him out?
No, no. Well, maybe just pacify him a little. Then get him to the ship so we can have a little talk. Everything will be fine. I promise you.
Maybe just pacify him. Well, I kinda killed him already, so how about that?
It didn't go well. I had to kill him.
Maybe we won't try for a pirate next time. There'll be plenty more people we can recruit in the future. The gods will provide us with the opportunities we need. Of that, I am sure. We should set
That's
a
funny.
course for Megaris.
But that's actually really cool that the game remembers that I indeed killed the dude and he isn't like magically being revived. So yeah, I guess that finishes the quest already about the recruitment. Hey there dude, welcome in. I'm playing on PC. The first playthrough of this was an Alexio Athens Allegiance Mama's Boy, and you're halfway through a Cassandran Spartan Allegiance Daddy's Girl playthrough. That sounds cool, Roland, to kind of like go with really setting yourself on like one side of a conflict and like trying to avoid killing people of the other faction. I've never actually done it to like really focus entirely on like one faction. So that might be interesting for a future playthrough. I've done one where I basically only did conquest battles for Sparta. I kinda called it like a canonical run for Odyssey. Trying to play all the events in like proper order and like with the outcomes of a book. And only siding with Sparta, but I still killed plenty Spartan soldiers if it weren't for like conquest battles or anything.
Raise on!
So one thing I want to check here in the ship inventory. Because we could assign one of the lieutenants here. We got some legacy characters like Evie from Syndicate. We have Bark and Aya from Origins. And we have Lykurgos. I don't think I want to use these just yet because they wouldn't really increase the immersion, would they? Lykurgos on the other hand might. Could also change the design, but I think I'm gonna keep it on default here for now, except for the figurehead because we don't have one. Gonna go with Athena's our figurehead here. We even have the crew theme from the gangs of AC Syndicate, but for some reason they chose the Blighters instead of the Rooks, which were your enemies in Syndicate. Probably because they read like Spartans. I don't know, maybe that was the logic. And I kinda would like to upgrade my arrow volleys maybe. I just need more wood. We could dismantle some bows here. Yeah, that's enough. Now we have 2 volleys here. Because we're gonna go into another, like, bigger battle here. And it would be nice to have, like, a bit more offensive. Either way, you have to play both sides to some extent. That's true. But sometimes you're forced to take people of one side.
A long voyage can be relaxing, but we are not really the cruising type. If you want to spice things up a bit, you can always check my log over there. I make a note of anything I hear that could be of interest to a daring captain.
Oars in! Full sail!
War has changed the face of the Greek world. If it's not Spartans or Athenians, it's bandits and pirates. Gods protect us all from mankind.
That should be the ship blockade.
The sea is calm and the winds are warm.
It's beautiful.
It is, my friend. It sure is. The Athenians have blocked the entrance to the bay.
Archers! Get ready to fire!
Steady your aim! Watch them, Commander! They are heading this way! We need to fire them!
Onward! Spear! Ready your bows! Archers to the front! Arrows!
Back to your mark!
Brace yourselves! Throw spear!
Safe again! The Adrestia needs to sail once more!
More oars!
It's gonna give us like a lot of olive wood, kind of like crashing into these ships.
Fast as we can! Let's move!
Megaris is home to the fiercest fighting so far. The Spartans are preparing for a final push to rid the region of Athenians. There's salvage nearby! The wolf takes no prisoners! fires!
See, the Athenian dog Pericles fears you. He cowers in his Parthenon, surrounded by playwrights and sophists. He dares not face you with honor on the battlefield. He knows you are too strong. He knows Athens' days in Margolis are numbered. And he knows Athens is next!
You destroyed the Athenian blockade.
They were in my way.
Sparta owes you thanks. Diki has blessed you, my friend. You arrived in time to watch my pater achieve a glorious victory.
Ah yeah, introducing our stepbro. Bit of a loathsome character.
You can't be his son. I heard his children died in Sparta many years ago.
He adopted me into his household after his previous family failed him. I would never bring dishonor to him.
Sometimes things happen in a way that you don't plan or expect. History has a way of remembering things strangely.
You talk as if you were there.
Maybe I was.
Nonsense. You're too young to have witnessed such things. But enough of the past, let's discuss the future. What is a mercenary doing sailing into a war they aren't being paid to fight in? Tell me why you're really here before I cut you down for wasting my time.
Well, we could lie ourselves in here, which I think is definitely fitting. Instead of just saying straight up like I've come to me for Wolf, which is too upfront, I guess, about our intentions. Because ultimately we come to kill the Wolf and he has to expect that the mercenary might be sent to assassinate said Wolf. I'm gonna try to lie my way into this, I think. Hey Vermolle, welcome in. I'm doing well, thank you. We just started earlier with some Odyssey. Doing our no HUD, no fast travel run. And yeah, so far it's going good. How are you doing today?
It's my honor to serve Sparta. I've come to pledge my sword to the Wolf of Sparta.
If you wish to pledge your services to my pater, you can do so by helping me. The fleet might be destroyed, but Megaris is firmly in Athenian control. We need to weaken their position if we are to take to the field and drive them back to Athens.
Why do you need a mercenary to do that? You seem to have plenty of soldiers at your disposal.
It's not a question of manpower. The Megarians are our allies. We do not want to commit troops until we know victory is assured. My scouts are already locating key targets that we can hit.
I hope for a prize. Well, in this case my prize is killing the wolf, right? Because already here for a contract and I don't want to like ruin the contract by not blending in anymore. I want to go with like you know, pretending to be like there to serve the Spartans. More than nice, but you really don't see Odyssey as an AC game. You gave up playing it due to not having the fear of an AC. You're doing fine. That's totally fair. I don't blame you for not continue playing it if you like more looking for a classic Assassin's Creed experience. Because I definitely don't think that this is one. It's totally fair. But yeah, glad that you're doing fine, Vo.
I'm ready to serve. Together, we will ensure that Sparta is victorious.
You're a different kind of Misthios, aren't you? You're just what we need to help deal with that meddling Athenian mercenary. If we can draw the leader out and eliminate him, we will crush the Athenians on the battlefield and drive their forces all the way back to Athens, destroying their supplies, stealing their war chest, and killing their elite troops should leave him vulnerable. Take this and present it to my scouts. If you find them in the field, be sure to check for new information. They might also have need of your skills.
Where is the Athenian leader?
He is in Megara, hiding behind stone walls and a full garrison of troops. But if you kill his troops, destroy his supplies, and steal his riches, then he'll be open to attack.
I think I know what must be done.
Remember, every Athenian soldier you eliminate will also help us achieve victory.
And once I've brought the Athenians to their knees for Sparta, I'll get that meeting with Nikolaos. Or you'll be next.
Send those Athenian dogs to Hades, Misthios. Do this, and the wolf will personally see to it that you are rewarded.
To meet your father Nikolaos, help Stentor conquer Megaris. To do this, weaken Megaris nation power enough to trigger the conquest battle. Oh, okay. So I actually have to forcefully look at the map here. There's like no other way around getting rid of this screen. I immediately went out of it, so we didn't actually look at the map.
If I want to get close to the wolf, I'll have to help Stentor defeat the Athenians. I shouldn't waste any time.
But yeah, it opens up Megaris as a location, and now we can go ahead and yeah, look for any kind of like Athenian forts, and just yeah, destroy anything that's in possession of the Athenians as well.
Anyone taking that bounty on me yet?
But really like Stentor, he's a great leader, he's a great warrior, a great Spartan. But you would be lying if you said all that. Good one. And yeah, you're definitely not wrong there. What a character Stentor is.
Could be one of Stentor's scouts. Looks like he's run into some problems.
I'll gut every last Athenian responsible for this. Fucking cowards! Once they're dead, Stentor will know I'm worthy of fighting by his side.
What happened here?
What business is it of yours, Misthios? Do you know anything about this?
If I did, you'd already be dead. But it's your lucky day. I'm here to help. Stentor sent me.
Stentor sent you?
Sparta doesn't fully control Megaris. Yet. It's easier for me to move freely in certain areas of Megaris than a Spartan.
The Athenians have proven more resilient here than expected. But they will not
Before
stand.
Sparta, yes. I've heard the speeches. But until that glorious day comes, we should find out what happened here.
Do you have any ideas?
Not yet, but I will. I should get a closer look to figure out what happened here.
But if you had a mod for Odyssey, it would change the name of the text home to say Stentor the Sour-Faced. You could probably do that, yeah. If you find the file, you know, kind of like showing like what the narrator name is in the subtitles, and then just change the entry there. Probably even wouldn't be that difficult if you know your way around the files. So how big is this dude compared to Alexius? Must be like 2 meters or something.
These were professional soldiers, slaughtered to a man. I don't think bandits could have done this.
Hey there, Hermione, welcome in. Hello there, Mistios. How are you? I'm doing quite well, thank you. Definitely having a good, decent time so far. Doing our no HUD, no fast travel challenge here. We just left Kephallonia earlier, and we now arrived in Megaris. Trying to win the favors of the Spartans to meet the wolf. But yeah, how's it going for you? How's your day? Rod, the look that he gives when Nicholas called for Alexius instead of him inspired my naming for him. That's definitely true. I know which facial expression you're talking about. But I definitely nailed his face model, I guess, for those parts. Because it is quite fitting.
The supplies are missing. They can't have gone far, though. They didn't use the carts. Looks like they went this way into the forest. I don't think I'll find anything else. I should report back.
So was it the Athenians?
I found some fragments of a green crystal.
Bandits, then. The mountains here are riddled with caves, and the war has made them brazen.
Nothing about this adds up.
In what way?
There's no bodies. At least not any assailants. Athenians would have taken the carts and their dead. But bandits would have left their fallen in the dust.
Then who did it?
I'm not sure. Whoever did this went into the forest. So I'll start by looking there.
Stand aside, all of you.
They well and truly did. They definitely did, yeah. Oh, very cool, Hermione. That's great. I hope the Master Thesis is going well for you so far. That it's coming along nicely. And yeah, definitely not that much time. It's definitely going by faster than we think sometimes. I wish you all the best for that one.
Have you found the culprits?
Not yet.
Have you found the culprits?
Not yet.
Have you found the culprits?
Not yet.
2 hours later.
Have you found the culprits?
Not yet. Let's go, Phobos. I should try to stay out of sight.
will end you.
You saved my life! Εγκαταλείψω πάρα αυτά!
Got him. Reese is burning from Civil War. Investor were like, have you found the culprit? Not yet. I never stop asking for it. Hey there, Afro, welcome in. This is probably the easiest map in the RPG games to do a no-HUD playthrough. It could be, actually, because of how many islands there are, and islands are usually easier to traverse than like huge open maps, like landmasses.
So this is what war looks like, not what the stories make it out to be. The capital, Megara. If the leader's anywhere, he'll be here.
It's probably still guarded quite well, so maybe not the smartest idea yet to do it. You saw the two tiers of bounty hunters in this very area. Few near the harbor camp up across the town and near the Spartan encampment just before the fort along the shore. I gotcha. Oh yeah, there's some contracts. Honestly, I'm just gonna accept all the quests here. Because the more XP we can take care of, the better. At the moment at least, like if we get to a point where we're like severely overleveled or something, then we don't have to worry too much about it. But either way, I'm still always gonna check the notice board and take care of like passive contracts, because gonna end up doing a lot of that stuff automatically, and then you're just getting like free XP essentially. This time you're doing LIFO on New Game Plus to see how it feels. Ooh, interesting. I've never actually done LIFO difficulty on Ghost of Tsushima, but I really wanna do one in the future. I might even consider doing that for my no HUD run of Ghost of Tsushima to like give it an extra challenge. Because it would be difficult to really like differentiate between like regular attacks and like unblockable attacks and stuff. You'd really have to like learn certain animations. I think it definitely would be a playthrough where I would just add up the death counter so much. Finished watching Shogun today. Great show, highly recommend. Nice. I haven't seen any of that show yet. But thanks for recommendation. Yeah, that's understandable. I mean, on LIFO Plus you probably would really die in like 2 hits or something. And those boss battles can be quite tricky sometimes, even on like normal difficulty. But that's good that it kept you like, you know, motivated to keep through the challenge.
You there. You have a kind soul. Help an old man buy his next meal.
If you knew the things I've done, you wouldn't be so quick to call me kind.
Nonsense. Your soul is greater than the sum of your actions, stranger. Tell me, what do they call you?
I'm the messenger of Zeus, but you can call me Alexios. And you are?
Just a simple beggar. I sailed from Persia to see the beauty of the Greek world.
I can do many things, Persian, but I can't restore sight.
Nor would I want you to. My blindness is a burden that the gods have given me to carry, and I will.
Then what?
Be my eyes. When I was a boy, an Athenian told me the most beautiful tales of your lands. I would love to hear them again. Would you go see the places I never was able to, and return to tell me the tale of your adventures?
You like a challenge, Hermione? Nice. Yeah, definitely me too. Especially if it's like for a game that I've, you know, played before and I would like to re-experience in like another way.
I'm not much of a storyteller, but I will be your eyes.
I knew I sensed kindness in you. You've made this old Persian happy again.
Don't thank me yet. What places do you wish you could have seen?
My favorite tales were always of the Acrocorinth. The statues of Zeus and Athena, the perch of the armored bird in Arcadia, and of course, the mysterious Mount Taigetos.
Hey there, Vlaka, welcome in. Happy Friday.
I'll be back with stories to tell.
As soon as you've seen one location, please return.
This papyrus is so old. Could this be writing by Themistocles?
So because we synchronize with a viewpoint in Kephallonia, the Zeus's statue, it finishes like the first part of the quest because we have been there and we've seen the view.
I could hear your footsteps. Welcome back.
So tell me what you know about the statue of Zeus.
Its great bulb stood ready to punish the Kephalonians below. Or so I was told.
I've seen Kephallonia, from the statue of Zeus.
Tell me, is it still a place of great beauty?
Yes, the island is beautiful. From the statue of Zeus, you can see the sea hitting the white beaches and mountains covered in green. But its people suffer because of the war.
Ah, just how it was described to me. The gods simultaneously bless the land and curse the people. Even for gods, your gods are cruel, Misthios.
Okay, I've told you what I remember. Now tell me about yourself. What's a Persian doing here?
Persia and the Greek world are doomed to be opposites. In times of prosperity here, Persians always seem to suffer. And when you're at war with yourselves...
Persians know peace?
Indeed. My people prospered after King Xerxes was murdered. All except for me. A man tried to kill me with poison, which is how I lost my sight. I fled and arrived here.
Yeah, so Hermione kind of like answered the question already, Vlaka. But yeah, you own everything that you buy from the in-game merchant, you know, where you can spend the orichalcum to buy like weekly items in rotation. Or anything you would also buy in the Helix store, you're gonna keep on your account. But yeah, once you start a new save file, you can just go into the store again. And then you can go to the owned tab. And on there you can like go on the individual items and you can press A to like get them added to the save file. Which is kind of nice because then you can decide when you want to have a certain set as well, because it will always be set to your level. So I'm definitely gonna keep all that for sure. But hey, former Prince of Persia. Indeed. I definitely enjoy this quest line, you know. Would have been cool to have even more characters with a Persian background. But it's nice to have like, you know, one of them. And I haven't, Hermione, not this playthrough. I've done it before. I know the dialogue line that the protagonist says, but yeah, this time I didn't do it. But I did climb the statue. Over level 1000. Yeah, that's a lot of grinding. Just a bit of grinding.
So there's a price on your head. Now I'm interested.
There was, though there isn't anymore. Now then, tell me another tale, and I'll tell you more of my past.
I'll be back with stories to tell.
As soon as you've seen one location, please return.
Right, so that finishes the first part here of that quest. I doubt we're gonna be able to finish it entirely, but we're gonna see. If we come across the viewpoints, it should be definitely displayed in the game wall. I mean, that's fair enough, Hermione. Yeah, 500 hours of grinding. That's almost as much as I spent on all my playthroughs of Odyssey. That were at least like 6 or 7, I think, at this point.
I got your message on the board. What's going on?
A woman in the city has been sheltering a deserter. What would you do with such traitors and cowards?
Kill them both.
I'd have both of their heads. They don't deserve to live.
The deserter must die. Of that I am certain. But the woman, her fate is not for me to decide. A message must be sent to the Athenian commander so he learns of her treachery.
You want me to deliver it to the Athenian commander?
That would be ideal.
I'm in.
I knew you'd see a reason.
Here, stranger.
Here, stranger. We have about 700 hours in Odyssey and almost 1k in Origins. Yeah, that's some decent numbers for sure. Yeah, I think I have close to that amount. I definitely don't have 1k hours in Origins though. But definitely also around those regions. But definitely my most played single player games of the past couple of years. There's a mercenary up here. I'm not quite sure what level.
Let's hope no one notices me here.
I mean, that's really cool that you managed to do that, Flaka, because it wouldn't be too easy, especially also with the like rotation having kind of like a bit of random chance, you know? Hey, face of Pausanias. Definitely look like him. Makes you wanna put a blade in it.
You're dead, Mr.
Very smart AI.
I have a feeling he's close.
Amazing. Okay, I wanna loot this mercenary here. I guess what you did with Valhalla, you definitely don't get quite as much. Unless you also do like the weekly challenges and stuff, you know. On top of like the contracts that you can get from Redder. Oh shit, that might be a high level mercenary. Might this be my first death? I can lure her up here and try to perform some more Sparta kicks. Well, come over here then. Yeah, over here. Works every time. Well, until they get to a point where, you know, they kinda get immune to Sparta kicks for some reason. Also, thank you for the follow.
Μεγαλώνει και πολιώνει.
A sophist wanted you to have this.
Perfect timing, Mistios. Let me repay you.
Level 8. Check the blacksmith if they're selling anything interesting.
Welcome.
A unicorn skin. Perfect. That would be a very immersive horse skin to have. I think I'm gonna sell some stuff here for now.
Until next time.
And now we also unlock the transmog system, which is really nice because that allows me to look exactly how I want to look all the time, no matter what I'm wearing. We could make Alexius look like this in cutscenes, with a half bald, half hair haircut, because of a mod that's kind of like visually bugged. Guess we're gonna stick with a hood for now. But obviously what we could do is we could use the helmet here and then transmog it to this hood. But given that the hood has assassination damage, that's more important to me right now, I think. We can still assassinate everyone we're looking for. We feel the same way with Fallout 4, played it for hundreds of hours but almost wanna restart it. Yeah, it's definitely those kind of games, you know, where it doesn't matter how much time you're spending with it, you can still always spend a bit more. Don't talk of a hood, please. The board top and no fringe mullet, indeed. It looks really funny, especially during cutscenes. It's a very unique look that Alexius is having there. I also unlocked the Legacy of the First Blade DLC already. Still quite some ways away from starting that level-wise, but yeah. Reminds me of the guy that Xenia brands with a scar. Maybe that was the inspiration there. Yes. Indeed.
The watch port of Nicaea. If I'm going to find Athenian supplies, this will be the place.
Ava Maxi, welcome in.
Those blue supply crates with the white owl are the ones I need to destroy.
A single fire arrow should do the trick.
Oh no!
Oh, hell yeah. The lucky drunk. It actually was a legendary item that we've gotten, wasn't it? Indeed. Races of Theseus. Oh yeah. Our first legendary item. And yeah, it's going good, Maxi, thank you for asking. About to wrap it up here for today, but yeah, we made some good progress, definitely leveled up nicely. Didn't really get into a position yet where we felt like under-leveled or underpowered, so definitely going good so far with a playthrough for sure. I hope you're doing well today.
Enjoy this. You won't escape!
Nice. I wonder what I'm actually missing here in this fort. There's a chest here. And this thing.
That should loosen up the Athenians' hold on this region.
Nice. Alrighty, so that brings us to level 8.5. Currently for the main quest we are at level... Well, we are at level 8, so I guess we're appropriately leveled at the moment. But I'm definitely glad we didn't really run into any car-like issues with the leveling system so far. But yeah, having it the way that, you know, quests nearby are displayed has really helped with that for sure. But yeah, so this is gonna be all we're gonna be doing for today for Odyssey. Let's go ahead and have a save here. And we've played for almost 4 hours. I'm gonna go ahead and add another 2 here for next time. And we're gonna keep on tracking with 5 hours played next. But yeah, that was a pretty good first session. I'm glad we got the whole Kephallonia part done, and also like well into the Megaris 1. So I guess next time I'm gonna take care of killing the wolf. And then we're gonna get the bounty as well. Gonna get the money. I'll take care of this ability point next time, I think. Indeed, multiple quests completed.
You'd better stay over there!
No worries, Rod. Thank you for being here, dude. And thanks also again for the raid earlier. I'm really looking forward to your AC playthroughs now that Ghost of Tsushima has been finished. No worries, Maxi as well. Thank you for being here. Got some nice trophies last night. Oh, did you? What did you do to get those trophies? Oh, that's another potentially legendary chassis, isn't it? What was in here? Or maybe not. I guess not. We need money, indeed. Of a moneta. We did all the underwater locations. I got Poseidon's Shard trophy and defogged the whole map and visited every island. That's a really good trophy to get because, yeah, that's like the biggest chunk of the game done, pretty much. In terms of like exploration. That's good. GG's on that Maxi. She's standing in the air. Are you fine? Interesting. She's becoming one of those people in control that are like flying in the air, motionless like Osiris. Catch you next time, Casper. Take care. You better stay over there. Kilts. That's usually like an invitation, isn't it? It's like, no, I'm not gonna let you tell me what to do. Oh. She got grounded again, apparently.
There you are.
And then she walks it off like nothing happened. And yeah, thanks for giving the shoutouts there as well. For those of you that haven't checked out Rod before, definitely recommend doing so. He just finished his playthrough of Ghost of Tsushima for the first time ever. And he's now gonna focus on Assassin's Creed, playing through the series. He's gonna do different challenges, I think, depending on the game he's doing. And with AC1 it means going for a full sync challenge, I think, including saving all the citizens. And he's also playing currently through the Batman Arkham Asylum. He's celebrating 15 years of that game being released and is doing 100% playthrough on the hardest difficulty. He's also going to be doing a music-only focus playthrough with the game. So yeah, if you're a fan of Batman Arkham, then definitely check out that one as well. And yeah, if you're looking for more Malaka's Creed, Maxi's playing that over on his channel with AC Odyssey. He's currently doing a 100% run trying to get all the trophies. He's not streaming all parts of the playthrough, but there's still a chance that he might grab a part every now and then of it. He's also a big fan of the other AC games and yeah, also like JRPGs and the likes. So definitely check out Maxi too. She's possessed. That's a good call. Actually watched the Clash of Titans a couple of days ago. Pretty good film. Oh yeah? I'm glad you enjoyed it. It's been a while since I watched it, I think. Might have been very close to when it was released. What do you think? The answer to what happened there is definitely a case of redacted. And that's the voice for the shoutouts. I gotcha, Maxi, that's fair. That's definitely a good approach, I think. To keep the important things there. And like the grinds and like some of the trophy stuff. Because a lot of it is just like time intensive, and oftentimes it's just nicer to like do that in the background of like watching something, or like, you know, listening to like some music or podcast or whatever. You know, stimulate like different parts of your brain instead of just focusing on the grind. But yeah, let's go ahead and quit to desktop. And let's have a look to see who's online and who we can raid today. Rotrate Marcos, you hear that everybody benefits over on his channel. Almost. I should have actually rated it Marcos's vineyard. Took all the cheap wine off him. At least there's wine. You build the wine, you make some wine. Indeed. That's wisdoms of Marcos, the philosopher. Alright, so we're gonna go and raid over to the Sinner today. She's playing more of Dead Island Riptide, preparing herself for Dead Island 2. She's doing an in-depth run of that game because she's really enjoying it. And yeah, I think she's really stoked and looking forward to Dead Island 2 because it released, I think, a few days ago. Even today his finds are the best in all the lands. It would be fun if you come across a side quest accidentally. It definitely would be. I thought about it too. If there's like a chance I might come across it. Because I was thinking about the times where we might hear everybody benefits, and apart from the beginning you don't really encounter him too much anymore. So I guess that side quest might be the only chance to hear it again, if he even says it there. Cheers, Ronan, for GG's. Thanks for being here as well, and catch you next time. And yeah, I hope everyone is having a great weekend. I will be gone over weekend, so no streams from me. But yeah, I'll be back on Monday. And then we're gonna either play some more Prince of Persia or more Odyssey, I guess. So until then, have a good one.